we have an unscheduled stream day. And we're going to find out if that worked well for us or not. Right, where is it? Oh, right. So, why are we having an extra stream day? Well, because I felt like it, and because I wanted to play Warframe, but I didn't want to leave anything out, because our whole shtick here is that we've been trying it as a new player, and therefore I didn't want to hit any actual quests or anything without being on stream. So obviously the solution was to do things on stream. Plus, my list of to-do things tonight included, it was a relatively short list, but I did want to update some stream things, so I finished that up, and it seemed to work well. So now, we should have an actual custom thing that happens when someone subscribes or whatnot. And I believe that I have fixed the audio too, because last time I didn't hear it, you didn't hear it, because I went back and checked the stream, and audio wasn't working properly for follow and subscribe and all those sorts of events, so that should be fixed, and we're no longer using the default little icon thing. So we've got progress on that side of things. Also, we actually put up a YouTube thumbnail this time instead of letting it automatically figure something out, so we've got progression going on all over the place. Now, one thing that we will need to do is we will need to come in here and change our audio settings.
From back brain to forebrain, a sound to a vision, pulling up and knockety knock. Hello, dreams. Let's get to know one another.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna keep my own background music, because right now they're fighting each other. There we go. So now at least they won't fight each other. And hopefully the balance works out. Welcome back, Clona. So, I'm pretty sure I said possibly hooked. I have not fully committed. We'll see how fully committed we are. I did note that I've tried a couple systems that I interacted with off-stream, but I'm not 100% sure how they work or they're supposed to work. Mostly regarding the, we'll go down here for them. Regarding these things, the Void Relics. Because I know that I can open them by going to places. But the problem is, I don't know how to find those places. I did find them on the map, but there's gotta be a better way. It's like, hey, I want to open one of these things. There's gotta be a better way than going here and mousing over things until I find the one that lets me actually do something. Let's do that again. I think that's... Yeah, that's a little too loud. Let's take that down a bit. What's my question about relics? So, right now, it seems that you can open relics when there is a relic mission available. But the relic missions appear to be only available for a short period of time, and I can only find them by, like, mousing over each individual mission on the map until one of them says, hey, you can open relics here. Yes, void relics. Oh, it's top right? Well, real quick, we're going to drop our audio a little bit, because now that we tested it, that's a little loud and drowning other things out. So it's top right. Alright. Nav menu? Top right? DNA kind of symbol? Presumably you mean within navigation. DNA kind of symbol. I see no helical thing. I have got Syndicate. Ah, Void Fissures. Aha! Excellent. Presumably these are locked because I have not been there yet. But good to know. And what are the rest of these? Okay, so this is presumably how to get rep with the Syndicate that I chose at random. Invasions. I did some of these. I don't know what the whole purpose is. I mean, it gave me a reward at the end when I hit it 3 times, so there's that, but I don't know what that reward is good for. We have quests, we'll be getting to those shortly, and of course there is the Thermia Fractures event. Okay. But let us catch up a little bit on what we did off-stream. I reckon being in groups. If you go solo, you get 1 reward. If you go up to 3 others, you get a potential of 4 reward options. Interesting. Wait, you mean for cracking Void Relics? So it rolls it 4 times and you get to choose? Because that seems like it would almost guarantee you get the rare. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you mean. Also, if I'm going to be double streaming, it's probably going to be confusing for people that I'm responding to people, because there are people talking to me on 2 different platforms. I should probably put chat on stream at some point with the merged chat, so everyone has some sort of context what the hell I'm talking about. Alright, what is in progress? Oh, that's right, we did build a Galatine, so we have to claim that. And we got Excalibur and Rhino Neuroptics. Neat. So we have a variety of things now. If yours gives a common reward, but with 4 others, you might get 3 common and 1 rare. Interesting. So you actually... And that's not competitive, like only 1 person gets a rare. It's just the more people in your group that's... Warframe. What's with the camera angle? Thank you. Or not. Alright, we're back to our crotch shot. So... Ah, it's because of the sidearm. I see. Usually you always only get common or uncommons. If they get around... Okay. Alright, interesting. So you just literally get 4 rolls on 4 chances on the RNG if you have a full group. Neat. Alright. I have really liked the Heat Sword, but it is max rank, and we did build a Galatine, so we're gonna go with that one. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got extra melee damage, we've got extra cold, and we've got status chance. Cool. Well, I did crack a whole bunch of relics in... It was an excavation mission, and it was endless. And something that was convenient, but that surprised me, is that I cracked a relic basically at each step, and then it let me pick a new relic to crack every time there was a new step. So that was nice. Warframe is very generous to player effort. I'm not entirely convinced of that yet, but we will find out. So what else did we get done? We did interact with a bunch of other systems. We did max this out, so we're going to actually swap this back to Hans, because I prefer Hans. For no apparent reason. Right, so we've got that. I did interact a little bit with fishing, a little bit with mining. It's interesting that reputation appears to be both reputation and currency to buy things with reputation. Like, for example, we're going to go to Venus here. Let's go to Fortuna. So, I found, and the reason I found this was that I got a blueprint, I believe for a frame, that's like, hey, I need some of this material, and the place to get this material is there's a blueprint from this dude, from Smokefinger. Missions that are one-time end, I exterminate, capture, rescue, you crack 1 relic, but defense, excavation, and such, you can continue playing and crack another relic since it's an endless mode. That seems like a much more efficient way to do things. So, I come here, it's just like, I have to pay reputation to buy things. But also reputation is how I get more reputation, so... Yeah, but whatever it was that I the blueprint I was looking at, I needed some of this, and I need some of this, which apparently requires a lot. Has anyone advised referencing the Warframe wiki? No one has advised it yet, but I have explicitly been avoiding looking things up. Mostly because I kind of wanted to discover some things as I went, instead of just binging all of the knowledge. I'm aware that reading the wiki would probably be a much more efficient way of getting answers to things. Clearing Exterminate is a lot faster than fighting 3 waves on average, actually. Interesting. So, oh, one thing I did take exception to for something that is...
ill-advised. The pursuit. I bid you the warmest of farewells.
Okay, we're going to turn that down a little bit more for you. One thing that I did note that was not new player friendly, I see. You're still a little loud. Drop this first. There we go. So, where were we? I got distracted by something. Oh, I did even make my way to what appears to be a weekly quest to get a statue. And that weekly quest, I do not like how they structured it. Mostly because it's like, here's a jumping puzzle to figure out at the end. By the way, you have 1 minute. By the way, you only have 1 shot. And if you fail it, you don't get to reattempt. You have to start over at the very beginning and play through another 5 minutes of killing things. It's like, it's one thing, it's like, here's a jumping puzzle, figure it out. Fine. I have to do it blind, you won't let me see it first? Okay, cool, I can figure it out. Then it's like, or you could, like, show me the puzzle, and then let me speedrun it. Or, you can make it harder, do both. It's like, alright, you're gonna see it blind, you won't know where you're going. And there's a tight time limit. But then you get the... And those are all just, like, basically different difficulty levels. But then you get the waste the player's time, frustration, quote-unquote, difficulty of, oh, and if you fail, you only get 1 attempt every, like, 5 minutes, because you're gonna have to play through all this killing stuff first.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here?
It's always the same jumping puzzle, so... Yeah, so with experience, you clear it quickly. So I guess that's just, less friendly for new players than just unfriendly in general. But it will hold your hand to a point, lead you blindly along, and ultimately you'll need to reference something. I mean, that's fair enough. And some of that is just game design and whether or not they're good at showing things. And some of that is just going to be a natural consequence. Nightmare, no shield mode. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm guessing it means I have no shields. And since my only warframe is mag, that basically just means I die. So we're just going to not do that. Where was I? Oh yes, but we are figuring things out. Also, I unlocked the rest of Venus so that I could see what all happens when it's unlocked. Because I was told, like, you unlock things if you have to do the whole planet. But, now that we are back on stream, we can make a way towards the actual next thing our quest wants us to do. Which, basically right now is, make it to Saturn. Alright, so here we are in Saturn. And we need to complete the Uranus junction, which means we need survival at Titan, which is all the way here. So we need to clear all this stuff this way. And the other one is defeat Sargus Rook at Tethys, Saturn. Okay, so basically it says, this is the optional path, this is the main quest path. I should probably have actually spent and upgraded my stuff. Because I did, eventually, after some frustration, get my statue. So I've got extra things.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Warframe does require research to an extent to avoid the hassle of trying to find it. They heavily rely on you reloading things at some that are just aren't explained. Okay, excuse you. Alright, where were we? Alright, so this is closer to the mace. Alright, what do we have? Wait, auto pistol.
We cannot let our target know
Wait,
we're here.
did I get
Track them down quickly.
disarmed? Like, is that what happened there? Like, why did I have to... The fact that I had to pick up equipment, though generally patience and effort is rewarded, although sometimes a lot of patience. I don't know if that counts as rewarding patience. It's like, oh, okay, you can't stand on those pipes. Understood.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Okay, what do we got here? Where are you? Alright, leave. Let's hide over here where our sheets can come back up. I appear to be bleeding to death, but that's fine. Okay. Where is my specific target? This way? In contrast to other games, having reference, it's a different class of games. Usually almost always much more complex. I don't know. I haven't seen a ton of what I would call... Oh, what is this nonsense? This is the first one I've seen that reverses direction, so that's a new thing. Since this is my first time with this melee weapon, I have to get used to how it does things. Interesting. Okay, I got set on fire. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Perhaps I need to upgrade my shields even further. And I am used to a faster melee weapon. Okay, off we go. I'm not... Yeah, I guess I'm just not as sold on the it's more complex. Like, do you mean just because it's more of an action combat style game as opposed to, we'll say, like a tab target kind of MMO? Because those are quite different sorts of genres. It's like, it is online and you have a thing and it's kind of a role-playing game, but action combat versus, like, hotkey slash, what is the right word for it? Like tab target kind of style. They're very different stylistically.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm sure there is.
A large security force heading your way. It's the Premier.
Okay, so this is a very heavy weapon with slow swings. So I will need to get a handle on that. Also the fact that I'm in slightly higher difficulty stuff than I was before. Base of the mechanics. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting how, and I don't think this is necessarily an opinion that is unique to me, but not all complexity is interesting complexity. Oh, I was on a timer. Good to see. Wait, did that just say play for 100 hours? that seems incorrect. Because I put in a lot of hours, yes. But, I haven't put in 100 hours in the past week. It's a grindy, fast-paced looter shooter that tries to spice it up with puzzles and lore. You'll be looting and murdering? Yes. Now, sometimes the complexity isn't necessarily a factor of like the type of game it is, so much as it is at the age of a game. And for this, I'm going to use something like Path of Exile, where it's like, oh, we just add more mechanics every league, and they kind of just stay in game. So just over time, the number of mechanics become pretty difficult to actually handle for new players.
Scans indicate that a target is in the vicinity. Find them.
No endgame. Sideways updating. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Because there's clearly a progression, since there have been people in chat talking about doing like 1 billion damage to something, and we're dealing like 1,000 damage to something. So there's obviously some level of progression. But I don't know how that figures in with whether or not there is an end game or not. I do wish it were a little bit more clear. About a lot of things, really. Like the fact that I ran out of time to capture the guy last time, but there was no indication on screen of any sort of, well, anything really. Also, if I could get a hit marker that tells me which direction I'm getting shot from, that would be helpful. As opposed to just, hey, you're taking damage, figure it out. Although maybe there is an indicator and I'm just, like, not seeing it. That was... Oh. And we're respawning and falling directly into the same hole. Not ideal. Oh, that's literally the guy I'm supposed to be killing? Someone's just like bowling sticky fire mines at me.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Right, I'm gonna have to really get used to the slower weapon. Take a lot of the basic mods you earn in the same turnout, and depending on how you configure them, you can make them do from 1k to up to 50k. Interesting. So presumably things like the prime frames don't really matter as far as damage and progression are concerned then. If there are no... If it's all like sideways, then what sort of progression would things like... Alright, let me ask this question differently. So, if it's only really sideways progression, then what are the chase items that people grind for? Besides, obviously, you know, aesthetics. Because clearly, aesthetics are what matters most. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. They just give basics. So it's all defensive stats? They don't get extra to their what the hell? They don't get extra to their skill damage or anything? Are there any mods that are specifically only able to be used if you have a prime frame, for example? Because I know that's something First Descendant did when they ripped this system, is that the ultimate skins would sometimes have special mods that you could only use with that version. Much of the endgame is unironically collecting all of the things. Alright, so it's a completionist thing. There are no mods specific to prime frames. Interesting. Alright. We go to Numa Numa.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
Okay, where are we going? Okay, you're able to do basically all content, but you're basically just doing content in order to continuously re-roll those relics until you get all of the things. Wait, were those just not landing at all? It says it was up there, but I didn't see any way to actually go up there. Ah, here we go. Through the vents. Of course we go through the vents. And past the storyline and whatnot. Farming Simulator. Well, I am looking forward to getting to a bit more of the storylines. Dash, damn you. Yeah, the animation lock can be pretty nasty, it seems. Though I'm sure a lot of that is just due to my lack of familiarity. Excuse you. Yeah, reset alarms. Go. Oh, wait, do I have, No, I ran out of scans on my scanner. So I should get a new one. I was told you can buy it for, like, credits, which seems to be pretty plentiful, all things considered. Well, my sword's leveling up, so that's a good sign. If you get bored, you might swap. So you'll just like... So the variety comes in like just like choosing to use different frames. Like, well, I've been doing heavy melee for a while, time to do light melee. Or, as someone mentioned, the difference between, let's say, a like a weapons platform versus some other stuff. Ooh, an Orokin cell. Those seemed relatively rare. And I based that just based on, like, the number that are required for a recipe. Like anything that it's like, this is a recipe for a warframe. How many of this type of resource does it need? Oh, it only needs 2? I'm gonna assume that's pretty rare.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. I don't know why. Actually, here's a question. That we've decided you're bad for business bit. Is that based on the quest specifically, or is that a different, just like random event sort of thing? Okay, so
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
alright, that's cool and all, but my main concern is that I want to actually get to this quest objective, which appears to be far away from literally everything.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Oh, lovely. It's one of those. It's a stealth section. But the question is it one of the stealth sections that's like, we're gonna let you see the thing, but you'll have no idea how to get there while you're on a timer and you can't do anything about it. Oh, I need to go up top, eh? Oh, good. There's an elevator. Excuse you. It's an elevator that doesn't work? Oh, there it is. It's just that Hans was in the way.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
Excuse you.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Why do they do that? Is that like a game mechanic, like they run away, or is that just like a bug when they slide around all over the ground like that? If one see you, it starts a countdown. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that you could actually get it wrong. I think every time I've done one of these so far, I have found the prisoner in the first one. Find an access panel? Great. Any access panels down there? No. How about this one? That's an access panel. Apparently not the right kind of access panel. Get me out of here. Alright, let's go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm aware there's a heavy unit approaching. I am actively engaged with him. Her, it. Why is everything here elite? Oh, this appears to be the wrong direction. So, I have noticed that in previous rescue missions, I don't know about how squishy or durable the dude is that we're saving, But I did note that he's very good at keeping up. Like, you can go really, really fast, and they don't just, like, fall behind and, like, start fighting things. Goodbye. Thank you. Also, hello, Balika. Oh, well that... It is nice that they were basically permanently able to keep up. As long as you can get there without them dying, it's assumed that they will get there as well. Where is this? Alright, it's down below. Oh, we just dropped down, eh? There we go. He's pretty squishy. The general course of action is find the hostage and then just run. Okay. Like, you don't even need to wait a second, it just ends. I did give him a secondary weapon, yes, I saw that option. I don't know how effective he is at using it, but still. We got a Gorgon blueprint. No idea how good that is, or worthwhile. You gonna give me my mouse pointer back? Okay, good. Also, I'm assuming this is the... I don't want to play with other players, but I want a full party. Like, that's what these things are. Just based on the description of them. Exactly. Excellent.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer. Who's it gonna be?
Okay, kill enemies with primary weapon. I don't know if I can do this or not. Start Elite Sanctuary Onslaught from the World State panel in Navigation. Okay.
That's all from me.
Oh, you know what? I did mention that I have the necessary stuff, so we can actually upgrade more things. We have a bit of capacity. So we can upgrade some of this stuff. And then... Alright, good.
If lost upon the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings, which the Ostrons call Ito Da.
Gorgon is a fun beginner LMG. Interesting.
Again, but at least you will not be dead.
Intensify, flow and continuity, and stretch. So basically all of the skill things. Interesting that flow is relevant, because I feel like either I'm always at max energy, or I have no energy if I get hit with like a bunch of leech guys, and like there's nowhere in between. But maybe that's because I haven't upgraded flow. In any case, we have upgraded our defenses, which is probably the wrong decision, but you know, we'll let it be. And yeah. Of course, the other option would be to get Forma, which is in fact why I was trying to crack some of my relics, because I wanted to make Forma, and I did not get any Forma blueprints, so it just didn't want me to do that, which I suppose is fine. Oh, an Archwing mission. There are scanners in different levels that if you don't break and walk through them, they drain your energy to 0. Interesting. It is Pursuit, which I guess is chasing things.
in pursuit of a courier-class ship that is transporting material vital to our cause. Do not let it escape.
What's this?
There's the ship. Close the distance and intercept. The engines. Take them out. Blow open those shield generators and expose the ship's vital systems.
Alright, let's target the engines.
Drones. Take them out.
Where? Alright, got that.
If that ship escapes, this mission will be a failure.
Well, make up your
We
mind.
need to get closer. The courier is about to escape.
Like, you should stop to, kill the drones, and it's like, well, no, don't stop to kill the drones. It's running away too far.
Engines down.
I'm assuming that's a, incoming projectile warning. Yep. There they are.
Engines are back up.
I was trying to see where on the UI it was telling me that the, that the thingy, that the projectiles were coming from. Because I figured it was some of the markers along the edge, because that's standard for... Zero, 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 zero. I am aware that I'm supposed to be leading it, and that's what the little circle indicator is. But it doesn't seem to matter because it's, okay, there we go.
The ship outran you. There's nothing more we can do here.
Alright, so we failed. I see.
We took out the engines. They're not going anywhere.
Okay.
Tenno, are you abandoning this battle? Return to your objective, or I will have Ordis extract.
It seems confused about whether I'm still in the mission or not. Later on in the game... Yep, gotta knock on all 4 of the engines, I see. Alright, let's repeat this. I got behind early because it's like, take out the drones. And I went to take out the drones, and then it was like, haha, you fool! You took out the drones! You should have been chasing the ship instead of chasing drones.
We're in pursuit of a courier-class ship that is transporting material vital to our cause. Do not let it escape. You found the ship. Give chase. Aim for the engines. Don't let it get away. Target the shield generators.
Okay, apparently it is impossible to melee the engine. Oh, it has turrets on it. I see. I apparently can't damage. Alright.
Watch out for drones.
Last time I stopped to kill drones, you were like, haha, it escaped. Which I suppose is why it deployed drones in the first place. Alright, we're gonna try to aim for the reticule here. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that I have abilities in this form. And among other things, I don't remember what the abilities do. Why have I switched to like 3-round burst on my weapon?
Took out the engines. They're not going anywhere.
Alright, now I have indicators that I need to shoot other things. Ah, I see. There are these things in the front that I need to be taking out. Let me move.
They've repaired their engines.
Okay, so the big red things that's like attack me apparently don't take damage from melee, or I was dealing damage to something else with melee. Come back here. Thank you for the follow.
Return to your objective, or I will have Ordis extract you.
What are you on about?
I'm aborting the mission.
Oh. The fact that they tell me after I've already failed to return to things is kind of weird. Alright, we're gonna exit. We're gonna see if we can upgrade anything about our weapons here, because I appear to be shooting it for forever and not doing anything. Okay. After you disable the ship, you gotta knock out the 4 engines. They're the red icons on the corners. Yes, I saw the red icons. And I looked like I saw the... It looked like it had like these 2 wing things, and the engines were like couplings on the inside piece. And if they're not, then I'm gonna blame the UI, because that's where the UI was pointing me towards. If they're actually somewhere else entirely, then I'm blaming the UI. Finicky hitbox? Okay, well. Now that we have, actually upgraded our arch ring, we're gonna try this again. Oh, wait, let's look at our abilities, shall we? So I can remember what it does. Okay, 1 is a shield. 2 is flares. 3 is homing missiles, and 4 is an AoE knockback. Okay, got it. So 3 is offensive, all the rest are defensive. Well, 4 is actually both. Oh, you saw about how to Twitch install the rules about backseat stuff? Yes. I don't have the full description written there because the full description is rather lengthy, but I am perfectly fine with explanations on how mechanics work. Less so on, like, hey, go there and do this, if that makes sense. Especially with something like Warframe, where there are probably a lot of, like, basic mechanics that I don't know how the mechanic works. Then it can be useful to actually have someone who will inform me of what the mechanics are, but that's more like, instead of giving me strategy, give me the rules of the game, and let me figure out my own strategy based on the rules as I now understand them, if that makes sense.
Go open those shield generators and expose the ship's vital systems.
What shield generators? You're still pointing me at the engines as far as I can tell.
Down. It's a sitting duck.
Where is it?
Drones. Take them out. They took out the turret. That's one less turret. Engines are back up.
Okay. So much for having more health this time. Get back here. So it looks like weapon upgrades were the way to go. Why do I keep, like, moving when I'm not actually moving? Like, is it still drifting or something? Is that what this is? It is still drifting.
Their engines are online again. They're moving.
Alright, so shooting the engine is easy. In theory, I'm shooting these things, but maybe not? Oh, I think I see what's going on here. You have to shoot them, like, while standing between the things. Like, you can't shoot them from the sides. It's much like these engines in the back. Like, you have to shoot into the part where the fire comes out, or it doesn't work. The fact that it continues drifting, and I don't know if, like, the game just doesn't want you to have, like, a consistent thing. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, it's still moving. So I have to, like, be here, shoot in here. The fact that it's still moving and will knock me out of the way.
Return to your objective, or it'll have Mortis extract you. Engines are back up. Mortis, commence extraction. This mission
Okay.
is over.
Alright, so it reloads automatically, but if you don't let it reload, it makes you shoot like that burst. Interesting. Wait, did I succeed? I thought I failed that. But it didn't give me the same failure message. Alright, now it gives me the failure message. Alright, so if I understand this correctly, you shoot it in the back until the main engines stop. Even though they say that that's the shield generator, not the engines, but when you kill them, it stops moving. And then you need to get between the little arms in front, because that is the only way that you will actually...
Do not let it escape.
Okay.
You found the ship. Give chase.
Okay.
The engines. Take them out. Blow open those shield generators and expose the ship's vital systems. You took out the engines. They're not going anywhere. Drones. Take them out.
Alright. So, is this how this is supposed to go? Like...
Their engines are online again. They're moving.
The first time I kill it, I get swarmed with like a billion drones. And then I can actually take it out the second time?
The engines
Alright,
are down.
so I need to kill this thing.
Watch out for drones.
Alright. So now I'm surrounded by explosives.
Engines are back up. Took out a turret. Engines down.
The maneuverability is rough here. Like, trying to maintain some level of, like, moving at the same pace as it so I can actually aim is rough. And especially if I don't have my angle just right, then it just runs into me.
They repaired their engines.
Alright, so... turn off screen shake and options. That sounds like an excellent idea. See, like, I need to kill this thing. At least that's what it says I need to do. But it's like...
They've repaired their engines.
okay, I think I have one more shot, maybe. Yeah, see, like, I have to kind of be here, like, between its little arm thingies. But then when I get between the little arm thingies, it runs into me and I, like, get hit with a knockback. So the navigation is not ideal. I just upgraded the gun! I only have like 2 mods for it. I have damage and I have what? What's the other one? I have damage and fire rate. That is it. Even if it had room for more, I have not gotten drops for anything but those 2 things.
The ship outran you. There's nothing more we can do here.
Just as it outruns me, it holds still long enough for me to kill things.
This battle. Return to your objective, or I will have orders.
Also, like, this warning that I'm too far away after I failed is kind of just salt in the wound, really. But yeah, we'll, like, if we want to go to our arsenal, we want to look at this, we want to look at our weapon. It's like, we just came in here and upgraded these things. Like, I can use, like, the last of my endo to get it, like, 1 more upgrade. That's the best we're gonna get. Because I don't have any other options. Like, if I had... I've got capacity for them. So if I had, like, plus ice, plus this, plus that, plus the other, I could totally do that. So it might just be that I need to leave this particular mission on hold until I look into actually getting Arc Ring mods. Which is fine. We want to get to Titan, and this is kind of a side question, so we'll go to Enceladus. Oh, and Screen Shake, yes. But because I'm going to abandon the Arc Ring mission entirely for now, I will keep that for later.
The Grenier have been harvesting a nearby planetoid for weapons-grade material. Locate and destroy their mining equipment.
Gotcha. And guillotine ranked up, so that's nice.
The mining equipment is nearby. It must be destroyed to prevent the Grenier from developing energy weapons.
And we fall off for now. Where are we going? Unfortunately, the battle pass wants me to kill things with my primary weapon, which is not my primary way of doing things. So far, at least. It's an overall benefit to this people. Oh no, I'm not doubting that. It's just that I was like, oh right, I'll get back to that. I'm not saying I don't want to. I'm just saying it's like I had already clicked to the next mission. Alright, so it's apparently up top. How do we get up top? Is there an elevator that I missed? Are you an elevator? What's over here? Nope, not an elevator. You feel I'd like shotguns? Potentially. I don't think I've seen any yet. I've gotten a bunch of mods for shotguns. But besides that, nothing doing. Oh, wait, no. I want to be down here. Thank you. You say that
Stay focused.
I need
There's a
to come.
heavy
Oh,
unit approaching.
I see. It's like you want me to come in here, but I don't know why. Give me my energy back, you bitch. Now where were we? Oh, loot. Where were we? Okay, here we go. Alright. Objective waypoint's gonna get a bit jacked from time to time. I have found that they're pretty good overall. Like, it's way better than, we'll say, the very old ways of doing things, where like the waypoint just straight up tells you where the thing is, or rather, not the waypoint does, but like the indicator just shows you where the thing is. So if it's like to the west, it'll just show you to the west. And even if like you had to go east first, so like go around a corner. So at least Warframe is doing a more waypoint style method as opposed to a just show where the endpoint is. I really do want to not have this particular weapon. I'm not really liking the 3-round burst. Like, I want to be able to hold down the button. Or tapping as fast as I can is also acceptable, but 3-round burst... I feel like 3-round burst only feels good if you can kill things in like one 3-round burst. So it gives you like kind of a nice middle ground.
Stay focused.
Like, so it's not really one shot like a sniper rifle, and you don't need to hold it down like a full auto. But it's like a sniper rifle that has 3 hits instead of 1 in order to get the job done. There's a setting option for continuous fire. Oh, on 3-round burst. Interesting. And here I thought that it was firing in 3-round bursts because it was a 3-round burst weapon. Can't believe that I would have messed that up so badly.
Target found. Destroy it.
Okay, where were we? Oh, I just needed to destroy the machine, so I accidentally destroyed it while fighting with the guys defending the machine. Oh, no, I get what you meant, and I get what the setting means. I'm just kind of making fun of it for having a continuous fire 3-round burst setting. But no, I get what you mean, is that when I hold it down, it will fire a 3-round burst, then a 3-round burst again without me having to click a second time. It's still firing in bursts, it's just... it's handling the fire again after the first burst is done on its own. Excuse you. Where were we? Burstin is a burst gun. Yes, I know it is. It says so in the description. I'm just saying that I'm looking forward to when I have this gun's mastery taken care of, so that I can move on to a non-burst gun. I'm not trying to make this burn into a non-burst gun. That would be
Excellent work. You have managed to thwart
kind of odd.
potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
Alright, where are we headed for extraction? That way?
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
Something here disarmed me, and I don't appreciate that. It's like, wait a second, why am I using my sidearm? Well, I don't know if I phrased it incorrectly or if it was a misheard. I am looking to trade it, to switch to full auto, but I didn't mean turn this gun into it. I meant switch my primary weapon gun to a different gun that is full auto. Wait. Oh, it's just the console. Because the icon is similar, I thought it might have been one of the
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
one of the things that you can sell with the statues. Also, thank you for the bless you. Yeah, calculated redirection, more shield capacity for companion. Yay! I already have those though. Gorgon is LMG. I do like LMGs. In fact, because I did get a blueprint for it, let's take a look and see if we can actually craft it or not. Show me Gorgon. Oh, we can easily craft it. We got tons of these materials. Well, not tons. We did just spend 5,000 out of the 7,000 of something we had, but still. Anything else I'm ready to build? Nope. Alright, good to know.
Here's to us, dreams.
Okay. Hitting Titan and surviving for 20 minutes is one of our main objectives to unlock the main story quest. You can buy the Strun shotgun right now as well. Interesting. For what kind of currency? Plat? Credits?
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm.
See, I got too used to the other one reversing direction, and I was hitting that in an order like I wanted it to reverse directions, and then it's like, no, this is a normal one.
Look for personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies.
Hello. So now we're just gonna be chilling, killing stuff for the next 20 minutes. Because that's what the quest says we're gonna do. Credits? Oh. I got lots of credits. Of course, that might just be that I don't have a good understanding of what lots of credits means. It's like, it feels like I have a lot, but it might just be, it's like, oh, well, that feels like a lot until you have to realize that the amount that I actually have is enough to buy, like, one thing. The way that she phrases like prepare for life support makes it sound like it's a bad thing. It's like, look out, there's life support on the way. Can't believe she would support my life like this. Oh.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Oh, wait a second. Someone warned me about this when I had asked about why I get emails threatening me after I kill bosses. And they said sometimes like a shade or a specter or something would show up. Which presumably is this dude. I don't know what he's doing since he doesn't... Oh, there he is. There it is. Stalker. I don't know if he's just blustering or if that is a gameplay hint that's like, no, you need to hit me with a primary weapon. I realize that I am almost dead.
Get ready for a capsule.
I am very, very close to dead. this stalker anyway? Did I kill it or something? Well, double KO. It got me, I got it at the same time.
Capsule is now available.
Alright. Ooh, an Orokin cell. I suppose I should head towards one of the life support capsules. Hi. There we go.
Life support has been replenished.
Go away.
Life support on the way.
Stop backing away from me. I want to get energy back by mercy killing you. And then I will use that energy. Hit these dudes. Get a little bit more battle pass progress, killing stuff with primary weapons.
Additional life support has arrived.
Nobody can buy. How am I on life support? 27%? That's not ideal. Oh, there's one right here though, so we've got that going for us.
30 seconds left. Life support activated. Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When
All right.
we need it, extraction is ready.
What is attacking me? Like, I'm taking damage from something, but I don't see what it... Oh, there is a guy. There's a guy hiding in a corner. So, we don't want to extract because our unlock conditions...
Life support incoming.
for the next planet that we need to go for the main story tell me that I need to survive this mission for 20 minutes. So, survive for 20 minutes is what we're gonna do.
I've delivered another life support capsule. Tenno, extraction is ready.
I realize that. We were at 9% on life support.
Life support activated.
I do need to be more proactive about killing things in order to get more capsules. Oh, there we go. There's one up here. I think I did buy the Paris. Paris is the bow, right? In fact, I leveled that all the way up, too. It was okay. I'm not super sold on the bow.
Ready for a capsule.
Go. Oh, more life support capsules. I think blue means I've already used them, if I'm understanding correctly.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Right, we want to head this way. Go.
support levels. Extraction is your best option.
If it would tell me... See, part of the downside here is that it doesn't actually tell me how close I am to these. It's like, there's life support right here. It's like, is there? No. No, actually there isn't. That's how far it is to the waypoint that will eventually get me to life support.
Life support activated.
So we're just gonna proactively go for these. Bracken versus Mark 1 Bracken. Yes, yes.
Life support has been replenished.
Go. More primary weapon kills. Our life support is still not doing great.
Another life support capsule.
Oh. Boom. Well, we're only like halfway through. This is way rougher than I expected it to be. Is there a reason to prefer, like, a weapon versus the Mark 1 variant of it? From what I understood from what someone else said before, like, the Mark 1 variants seem to be, like, strictly inferior to the main ones. But I might simply have misunderstood what they said.
Support.
I'm prepared for life support.
Hold out as long as you can.
They're free purchase, not craft starter weapons. Okay, but what does that mean, like, mechanically? Like, that's how you require them, sure, but what is the difference in what they are / what they do?
Additional life support has arrived.
Okay, I should probably head toward that life support, eh? Down to 39%. Alright, well, 41 since I killed some guys and got a little bit more. Alright, got that guy down. Didn't I already use this one, though? Like, do they recharge? Guess so.
Life support activated.
They're the same, just slightly crappier. Alright, so they are mechanically different.
Coming.
So, you drained all my energy. It's only right that I kill you in a way that gives me some of it back. Okay, come on.
Additional life support has arrived.
Good. Why can I not move forward? Is there something in here is doing? Is it like an environmental thing? Because a couple times during those exchanges, I basically like couldn't move. Like I felt like there was a pull effect being applied to me.
Life support has been replenished.
Come here, you. They applied a status effect, and the status effect was, like, you can't move properly anymore. Like, what is the actual effect of that status effect? Because I see I have the slash debuff on me right now, but
Another life support capsule.
alright. More life support. I believe it was a stun, possibly electricity. Okay. Because it felt like I would, like, move forward, and then I would get, like, sucked backward. I don't know if there's a one that does that as its official thing that it does. It's also possible there was something that I couldn't see attacking me.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Oh, that's what it is. It's the little, like, rolly attach bomb thing that I don't, like, see until they're just, like, hitting me, interrupting everything I might want to do.
Another life support capsule is now available.
There we go.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without.
So the guy's, like, walking slowly backward while I try to walk forward and they just, like, hit me for free is a little annoying. Then again, I suppose I do have a gun. If things are out of range, I should probably just use my gun instead of walking forward with my sword. Of course, one reason I want to walk forward with the sword is that I want to be close enough to do the execute to replenish my energy at the same time. Go. Yeah, like...
Life support incoming.
There, right there. I was just, like, slid backward for no apparent reason, and presumably that's a debuff of some sort. Or maybe it's an on-hit effect.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction. Additional life support has arrived.
Yeah, I'm getting low on life support. I should probably seek that out. Yes, I am aware that I can scan them. Unfortunately, I used up the last charge of my scanner, and I haven't remembered where I need to go to talk to a dude to buy another one. 5% life support is more than enough. 3, 2, 32.
Life support has been replenished.
No problems. Although I did discover that you don't die immediately if you run out of life support.
Life support activated.
I should, however, head towards the extraction point, so that when the time comes, and it's time for me to leave, I can just leave easily, instead of it being like, alright, time to go, where should I be going? And it's like, all the way on the other side of everything. Oh, wait. That's a life support pickup. Alright, off we go to acquire more life support. Which appears to be beneath us.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Cephalon Similaris and Strata Relay on Earth,
Support has been replenished.
or any relay and fast travel to him. Okay, cool. You know, I haven't actually done everything on Earth. That's something I did off stream. Is the first time I went to the, we'll say the neutral place on Earth, and it was the first time I met with, I think that was the guy's name. But I don't know for sure about. Okay, where are we at? Where are we headed? Oh, that's a lot of dudes, and I don't have that much energy.
Get ready for a capsule.
Can't see anything. Poison is really rough for me because I'm so shield based. It's like, we're gonna drain your life directly, and then it's like, but I don't have almost any life.
Now available.
Alright, a little bit of life support there. We got life support up top that we need to get to. But we only need like 10 more seconds, so we're good to go.
Life support activated.
Mercy kill the elite, or champion, or whatever the proper thing is.
The more successful we will be.
Alright, time to extract. We made our 20 minutes. Come on, let's just get out of here, shall we?
Life support on the way.
There we go.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tino.
So Strata Relay on Earth. Let's see, what did we get? We got a new stance thing for certain kinds of weapons. Melee weapons, that is. We got a blueprint for Dread. We got sniper ammo. And we got a Stalker sigil because we killed a Stalker. Usually Toxin is managed with mods that reduce status effects on you. Toxin resistance or mods like Equilibrium that convert shield pool... that can half convert shield pods into health pods. Interesting. Presumably because someone said this in a previous stream when I'd asked that, in general, resist mods are not useful. So I figured that if I'm getting nailed by a status effect, then the workaround is probably status effects specifically need to get counteracted. Or in general, I should say. Alright, Earth. Relay. Strata Relay. Go to the busy 69. Get ourselves a scanner. And maybe more. We'll see how it all goes. I don't think I've been here before. Fast travel.
I am Cephalon Similaris, the Destroyer, the Immortalizer. This is my sanctuary. It will enlighten you, Tenno. should you assist me in performing synthesis. You will hunt the creatures I require and transform them into beings of the sanctuary. That is synthesis. Is this murder? No. All beings of substance die eventually, but only those forgotten are truly dead. The end of the Oricon wiped out untold knowledge. Through synthesis, we can rebuild and preserve, create memory immortals within this data oasis. Will you become enlightened, Tenno? Will you hunt for me?
Oh, well. Such a variety of choices. Although I will admit, you do actually have a choice. There is an exit button over here as well.
Ah, I see we are of like mind. The sanctuary will be your project too. Show me your dedication to the sanctuary.
You know what? Yes, I will do the tutorial now.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Alright, let's see. Oh, that's just a rangefinder. I see. I thought it was like the, so I thought it was like the mining one, where it told me that the distance to the node. Avoid damaging the target.
There it is. Right for synthesis. Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require. You impress me, Hunter.
Oh.
This specimen will be
I
studied for
succeed.
integration into
Okay.
Sanctuary. Thank you.
Sure, why not? I guess I'm just that good at beating tutorial levels.
I can see you are hungry for the knowledge of the Sanctuary. This is how I can help you. Help the Sanctuary.
Purchase for credits.
What offerings will this item help you bring to the Sanctuary?
Equipment. Arsenal. You. Codex scanner. Oh, wait, no. That was the wrong button. Codex scanner. Right. Okay. Why won't it let me equip it? Oh, codex scanner is different than synthesis scanner. I see. Well, now I've got both. Or does the synthesis scanner do both? Since this had 25 and that had 25, but when I bought that, I got more charges on this? Alright, what else is here anyway? Navigation, tension, Darvo. Okay, sure. Now we did Titan. So we got another one of those. And now we need to go to Tethys. Let's see what's there. Synthesis is for capturing enemies, for gaining rep with him. Codex scanner just does basic scans. Interesting.
doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
It was actually pretty annoying. I was in a section of the overworld on Venus, and one of those star things dropped, but it dropped in such a way that that I couldn't get it because it was like underneath something, and I couldn't get close enough to actually pick it up. So that was somewhat annoying. What's with this red thing? Am I gonna die? Yeah, this is me just like disrespecting it because I'm just sitting here like, it's the first round of a defense mission. Everything's probably gonna fall over. Only for me to find out that no, that's actually not how this is gonna go. Because this one is, I guess, higher level than other defense missions I've been in. So far, I've basically just absolutely demolished everything up for the first, lots and lots of waves. Oh, you know, this isn't the button I meant to use, but it's good to see. It is interesting that I am currently only losing rep with syndicates, because I guess I've capped out my maximum allowable rep with the ones that I'm in favor of, so I'm only losing rep with the others, because I'm just letting gained rep go to waste. I think that my dog is keeping me from succeeding in my battle pass, because I think it's killing stuff before I do it with my primary weapon. Go. Why must you all be elites? Go get him, Hans. There you go. Fight. Excellent. And now we wait. Oh, wait. Aw. Oh, a thingy. It's like, oh look, shiny. You know what? We'll just do this. It's much more convenient. Oh good. We got a little bit of energy back. How are we on energy? Not enough. Why am I... How am I just missing him? Okay. Alright, the whole, like, laser beam from the heavens thing is super annoying, especially since I don't know where the special dude is. There he is. Just hit me from over the horizon with artillery as I try to fight other things. Where is this dude? That's right, Hans has got him, right? There we go.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
I think we're gonna leave now, because I just wanted to get through this section in order to
You wanna hit
advance.
those high notes. You gotta mean it.
Very
Cool.
impressive, Tenno. You held them all back.
Those annoying ones are primarily to counteract players from standing still, especially late game, where you can kill while AFK. I did do that somewhat with some sort of earlier thing. Or not earlier thing, where it was a weaker one when I went back to just fill out the star chart, and it was a really low level quest. I basically just let my pet eat everything. I put on the mechanical pet and just kind of let it laser beam everything down. Alright, and we got whatever that is.
The steady blade in certain hands
Okay.
extracts a tithe of blood and pain.
Elite weeklies. I don't think I can do any of these. They're not locked like this is, but unlock an Incarnon weapon using an Incarnon Genesis earned in their Steel Path circuit. Right, yeah, I don't have Steel Path unlocked. Why are you saying I can do this when I don't have Steel Path unlocked, but this one says locked?
Coming up
Did,
next.
however, hit a mastery level, so I can swap out of this. Because I really like the heat sword better. How are we? Alright, yeah, we got full augments on it. Burston is not quite maxed yet.
Well put together, operator. Now
Mag
get out
is...
Collect down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
So, I only have one of these things, and given how strong they are, I'm betting they're relatively difficult to handle, or difficult to acquire. You can already do Deviri as a starting quest, but it said Steel Path as well. I was told that Steel Path unlocks once you do, like, the whole star chart. Is that incorrect? Oh, it's basically its own game mode. That's like a Souls-like. Interesting. So I guess Steel Path... Okay. Orokin Reactor. Let's take a look at something, shall we? You. How hard is it for me to get a reactor? Well, apparently I can't get them from here. Ah, I see. Steel Path is a general term for, like, hard mode. So there's the normal hard mode, but also Deviri has hard mode of its own.
Accounted for.
From Nightwave or buying for plat. Okay. So you can't really farm them in-game. That's somewhat annoying.
Yo.
Ooh, 3 formas. Orokin reaction. Cred offerings? Ah, yes. Orokin reactor. Oh, they only take 75? And I've got like 200? Alright, what here is like obviously not worth getting? Like, there's a lot of stuff that's like cosmetics that I probably don't care about, or that it's easier to get in other ways. But like, how much of this is exclusive or best achieved through cred offerings? You know what? I'm not going to bother actually continuing that line of questioning. The actual answer I got was, I will be able to get these faster than I can get new frames. That is the impression that I got. And I might be wrong about that, but you know, it's fine. Worst case scenario, I have to farm more things. Oh, is this just like a cosmetic thing? So like, I want to move them around. This has nothing to do with their power level. It has everything to do with making the layout nice for yourself. Unless the other option is actually let me try that. Aha! It can move something out of a special slot into a non-special slot, or vice versa. They make them cheaper and layout easier? No, I mean, I know what the what having an icon versus not having an icon is. Like, I know that. But, like, the moving these, like, switching these back and forth doesn't do anything besides, like, just, like, switch which things I slot in those slots. Except for this one, because I swapped it from the aura slot to the non-aura slot. Which, you know, didn't actually gain me anything, because I lost 5 from here and I gained 5 there, but, you know. Oh, right, where you place the mods to achieve status. That is something that I was aware of, yes. Requires Exilius Warframe Adapter. Or Exilius. Right. And then I'd be able to put that there, but I do not have one of those. And I would need 20 plat for one, so we're just going to ignore that for now. More on the max mods for moving it? Well, let's see. I currently have 35 available. Wait, no, not you. Actions, swap polarity. Oh, you are correct, yes. Not that I have enough endo to even for it to matter. I mean, I could have enough endo for it to matter. I do have a fully crafted statue that I haven't turned in. Is there any reason to hold on to a statue and not turn it in for endo? Like, is it good for anything else that's, like, better? Because if not, I'll just go straight to, which relay is she in? Is that on Jupiter? I think it's this one. Just decoration? Okay. I think this is the one where I can turn it into the person. No, I am now doubting. Yeah, I did install it. I just don't remember where I need to go to turn it in. I think I'm on the wrong relay. More. Ah, it's on Mars. Thank you very much. Because I knew I'd been there before, but I did not remember where it was. Mars. There it is. Maroos. Okay, so yeah, I did slot my stars in it. I think it's worth like 1,700 or 2,000. So it's enough for me to upgrade a decent amount of stuff.
Welcome to Maru's Bazaar. You're looking for Maru's Bazaar. You've come selling, are we?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
Find a shady
I want to
spot
give
near
you
the
the
tree.
thing.
Welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system
From
come here to trade.
Nightwave, it's mostly cosmetics or niche guns or mods. Most important stuff is the catalyst and reactors. And methane extract to craft prime items. Interesting. Alright, so... yeah, 1725, because I have the 3 things slotted in it.
A nice find. Here's the endo you're after. Come back anytime, Tenno.
Okay. Now let's see about upgrading our stuff a little bit more, which I may find puts me at a shortage of credits, but we're about to find out. All right. And I don't know how much mine have durations. So like there's the block thing that apparently just exists for forever until I launch it. There's the shield drain thing has a duration. You know what? There we go. All right. We are now significantly stronger. So now I have a separate question. I have most of this stuff at close to max level, and I've got tons of extra capacity.
Mortis is picking up a distress signal.
So it feels like
No, it's just the corpse
I
peddling their
don't
wares.
need that much more as far as...
Emergency frequency.
yeah, so it feels like I don't really need that many little emblem things in order to fully populate everything. Like, I feel like I have an excess of capacity. Unless, of course, I swap out these that have like a max level of 5 for these that have a max level of 10, in which case I'll need a lot more capacity. But okay, so we got a bunch more max energy, we got more ability efficiency, we got more ability strength. We'll get a little bit more regeneration, sure, why not? Alright, and we've used up all the endo that we had earned. Even though we should have probably used that on weapons or things that actually make us deal a bunch more damage. Later on, when you get better mods, you will need them. Ah, better mods are more expensive. Understood.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Alright, so we're headed to Tethys for a boss fight. Wait, no, cancel. Suggested damage, impact, and I believe that's poison. So let's just do a quick check. We have some impact. We do not have poison on it. Do I even have the ability to put poison on it? We get crit damage on it. Good enough. We have cold and we have normal damage, but we do not have... We can put impact on it, I guess. That or farming the mods will be a multi-day grind. Alright. That's when you'll likely want to engage in relic farming. Okay. To gain prime parts and sell to players for platinum. Then use the platinum to buy mods. Ah, I see, I see. I saw something to that effect in a Steam review. Back. How about Heat Sword? We currently have Viral on it. Alright, so that's not the same emblem. Okay, now I need to check that again. Because I don't remember the exact icon it had. Okay, so it has a little, that looks like poison to me. But it doesn't seem to match the other poison icon. It's like a little droplet with 2 leaves on each side. Which is not the same as this poison icon or the gas icon. That's corrosive, which is what? Poison and electric? Okay, so that's toxin. And instead of cold, let's see. Instead of status chance, okay, so this takes up a bunch of space. Oh, there it is. Because I have focus energy, I get corrosive. Alright, there we go. And what does corrosive do? Temporarily removes up to 80% of their armor value with max stacks. And it's extra effective against Grineer. Excellent. So we definitely want to be meleeing him. Assuming that the boss mechanics allow me to. We're going to find out here in a second what those boss mechanics are. Maybe I should have let him talk when I moused over it. It removes armor, which the Grineer have plenty of. That or heat. Heat also removes armor. I mean, you can run both, can't you? Because this is poison and electric. You can have heat as well. Slash ignores armor and does damage over time, yes.
The VIP that we're hunting is here.
Okay, down the hole.
And take them out. General Sargus Rock has become a problem for our artifact recovery efforts. Several of our dig sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Ruck and his fleet. Take Ruck out. Ruck is nearby. Be warned that he is a formidable adversary with an almost inhuman hatred for all that is not Grineer.
He has an inhuman hatred because he is inhuman. I mean, I guess it checks out. Guess that's too far away. Okay, we'll go this way. Oh, you know what? If I had to guess what keeps displacing me, I should have probably gone with the first guess for, like, what moves things? Magnets. That magnets move me around. Magnetic is its own damage type, so...
Rock is the Grineer's preeminent artifact hunter. Taking him out will cripple their artifact recovery efforts.
There we go. Alright, we're getting stars everywhere. Boom. Oh. General Sargus Rook. But Midnight is like me will tell you that's unnecessary because it's unnecessary. I see.
Watch yourself. Grineer are on the way.
What do you mean they're on the way? I'm surrounded by them already.
Think you are guardians?
Okay, I got knocked down by something. Alright. He appears to be immune. Alright, he's completely immune to things, which means
Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
there's got to be some sort of environmental thing that I need to do. Or like I need to take out the ads first, because he's definitely got an I am immune sort of health bar going on here. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I don't even get, like, 0 damage when attacking him. I get no hit markers. Which means there's something else that I should be doing. Oh, wait. Oh, do I need to shoot the blue part? Don't answer this question. This is just me talking about potential strategy out loud. But I'm thinking that he's got that heat vent thing that opens up. I might need to attack him like only when that opens. Which, if that's the case, that is an annoyingly tight timing window. And it also means that I can't just beat him to death with my sword. Now, where did he go? Also, let's turn this off so I get a couple fewer ads. Okay, I thought I was far enough away so that that wouldn't hit me. Okay. Yeah, looks like we have to shoot his weak point for, I would say massive damage, except that it's most decidedly not massive damage.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Alright, so he hasn't overheated yet. Okay, this is going to take a while since I can apparently only hurt him with my primary weapon. And then... Okay, that's annoying. Apparently, the designers of Warframe, the only boss mechanic they can think of is you can only shoot him 10% of the time. Because that appears to be their go-to boss fight gimmick. Oh, that's what I keep doing wrong. I keep trying to use bullet jump as a dash backwards, and that's not how bullet jump works. Even if I push backward when I do the slide, I'm still going to be sliding forward, because that's just how that game mechanic works. I can't use it to slide backward. Let's see, is there any way I can bait you into being able to be damaged for longer periods of time? This is where I wish I had a gun that I could do more effective damage with. You playing solo? For the moment, yes.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm just annoyed at the that the only boss mechanic they can think of is make the boss immune like 90% of the time. Also, I find it annoying because I predominantly trick out my melee weapon, and it appears that he takes 0 damage from melee because melee can't hit his weak spot. So, it's a little annoying. Alright, let's see. Can I do any damage at all? Like, your weak point is out. You're overheated. But nope. Let's see. I don't believe I see any damage numbers, nor do I see his health bar moving. So, unfortunately, it appears that we will have to use our inferior primary weapon. Except not for this guy. This guy gets to use our actual weapon. I wonder if at least at some point in this fight, like, he'll overheat fully and go to a different state. Alright, like, his arm thing blew up. Can we attack him normally now? The answer appears to be no. But his weak point changed to be in his chest now, it looks like. Covering his belly. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. Like, as long as I'm nearby, you're just hitting me. Like, I can stay far enough back that I'm not really getting hurt by this much. Get up, Hans. A lot of bosses rely on the gun more. Yeah, I'm definitely finding that. Because even if it's like, it was one of the earlier bosses that was just like, well, you need to hit his backpack. It's like, oh, the backpack's pretty large overall. Okay, so his front is, oh, never mind, it opened. I was about to say, it's like, so clearly I should be able to just melee it, because it's like, it's right there, it's pretty exposed. You know, I wonder if my sidearm would be better. It Might be. Okay, so that has a very big radius. I don't know how I'm supposed to escape that. I mean, I guess I could immediately dash away. Nope. Nope, still got hit because there was another guy over here doing the same thing. I run away from the big fire thing only to have a big fire guy pop up behind me. Just walk up, instant like knockdown, like can't do anything about it. I prefer mechanics that I can like kind of outplay. I'm not seeing a lot of outplay potential here for most of his mechanics. Yeah. Just like, congratulations. It's like, you're gonna get knocked back. I mean, on the plus side, he doesn't, like, hurt. Like, I'm in no danger of dying, but that doesn't make the boss fight any more enjoyable. It just makes it boring. It's like, oh, it's a boss that doesn't take any damage and doesn't really deal any damage. So it's just like a health sponge that you have to kind of wait. Magnedictum on Deimos was the most terrible one. I don't think I'm there yet. Is this a common problem that the bosses are non-threatening, but also, like, they don't take any damage? They're just time sinks, not actual anything with difficulty to them? Hey, turn around so I can at least see your stomach and so I can shoot you. Or you're just gonna... Yeah, just as soon as I get close, big knockback ability. Some threatening, slow damage windows. Unlike this guy who is small damage windows and also non-threatening. Alright, that radius is ridiculous. It knocks me down from all the way over there. I mean, I guess maybe they wanted the big radius because there's so much mobility in the player character, but... Hi. You wanna, like, stop shoving your only weak spot into the wall where I can't see it? You rely on help a lot? Yeah. I'm starting to think that would have been preferable, because I didn't want to cheat myself out of any sort of, like, difficulty, but I'm not seeing any difficulty here, just annoyance. Like, if that thing so much as touches me, even at this range... About to get knocked down. There it is. Okay, so he doesn't take damage from abilities. He doesn't take damage from melee. He only takes damage in short windows from very specific weapon types. So I'm betting that there are certain frames that are much preferred for boss fights. The ones that were described to me as weapons platforms. Like, no abilities, just like use your weapons. Back here. All right, where are you at? And I thought that the mission that's like, hey, just kind of survive for 20 minutes was going to be the time sink on this unlock. But no, the time sink is just waiting for this dude to finally open up his heart to us. Yeah, taking no ability damage. Well, he's below half, so we got that going for us. We reload when he reloads. Mirage, for example, her ability with enough strength mods can give your weapons a flat 500. Oh, okay. Okay. Now that we've decided that, you know, survivability doesn't matter because he's not threatening anyway, we're just going to face tank everything to maximize our uptime. Not that that maximizes very much. Closed up. Time to reload. Oh, this is a new ability. Well, you still can't be hurt by melee. Ah, okay. Now your weak point is in your back. Got it. How very, very creative. Get Hans back up. We appear to be that this, I guess because it's on his back, they let it stay open longer, and it is a larger target. Someone mentioned this earlier, and I forgot to do it. Where is screen shake? Social interface. Is it an interface? Or is it in video? HUD, damage numbers, affinity numbers. Maybe it's in video settings? Having screen shake that messes with your aim on an FPS game is certainly a decision, we'll say. Just search for it. Yeah. The obvious solution. Thank you. Enable screen shake. No. It was in video settings. Excellent. Resume. Where were you? Oh, yes. Go. We have Longer DPS windows now, as long as we're willing to just stand in the fire. And why wouldn't we be? I mean, look, it doesn't even hurt us. Our health barely moves. Fire manual trigger weapons continuously so you don't gotta click. That is another thing that I think was mentioned earlier when I specifically complained about the 3-round burst weapon. Just get these dudes out of the way so they don't interrupt my already preciously limited DPS time. Hey, you. Hi, let me get your back, please. Thank you. I mean, the ads are good for one thing, which is that I will need need ammo refills eventually. Okay. Because we are already messing with options. You said it's called... Yes. Presumably... Ah, much better. If I wanted to aim or be more snipery, we wouldn't want this option, but you know... Come on, open up your back to me. At long last. Now let's get the heck out of here. I've had just about enough of this dude.
Let's get out of here.
Even for snipers and DMRs, it's just better.
Great work, Keno.
What is a DMR? Wait, does it show time elapsed? It does. 25 minutes. Yeah, we really want this burst-in to be done. Anything special here? I mean, we did get 2 stars. And we got the blueprints. So there's that.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe orders will get a message someday.
Again, with the actions having consequences. Oh, right. I have, like, all of this. But it costs a Forma to upgrade, and I don't have Forma. So it's like, am I just stuck with a bunch of this stuff? I mean, I can buy stuff from them, but I don't know why I would. Then again, I guess I'm just wasting it by holding it, so why not?
We are honored to help. May this help your journey. An honor.
Okay. I guess while we're at it. Yeah. Okay, off we go. So, we can go here now. And we can enter the Uranus Junction, because that is the next thing for our main story quest. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Stealth frame? Excellent. Thank you. Alright, let's see what else the plot has to offer. Because our last big plot thing was, you know, there's this interdimensional heart thing, which is where we get our powers, and it's gotten corrupted, and there's a lovely family that gets along together great. I didn't get to see what I got there.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Oh, a Lecta blueprint. Half taser, half whip. And I already have the stuff to build it. It just costs half of my neural sensors. Wait, it's okay, it is a melee weapon.
Communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your
Alright, play missions on Uranus until you encounter strange zones. Got it. What is this? Welcome to the Proxima regions. Here you'll find railjack missions that combine space and on-foot combat. If you own a railjack, consider visiting the practice node Free Flight on Earth Proxima to practice piloting and learn your railjack's layout. If you do not yet own a railjack, prepare to assist the squad and work together. Okay?
Working hard, are we? Trying to stop progress? Grenier progress? That's my progress. Might work with Vayhek. Vayhek might roll over, but not Till. Not me. Not my tube men. We can't have that. No, won't have that. Kill my tube men, I make more. And more. And more. How many of you to kill? I count one.
Me personally, yes, but there's a bunch of Tenno.
To take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Okay, this is just, you know, kill enemies with primary weapon, blah blah blah. But we did get a blueprint that I think we wanted to craft. Do we want to use this? Sure, why not? Valkyr chassis? Show me everything. Well... I mean, I guess I might as well. It cost me a bunch of ferrite, but... Sure, why not? Ready to build. I can build Zaku Prime Neuroptics. I don't think I will. Mostly because I doubt that I'm going to have the rest of the Prime stuff available. Right, you could take on a Railjack missions if I want to taste. I will think about that for a moment. But for now, probably not. Where were we? We didn't get anything useful there. So we're just going to go this way. Alright, and this is... Joy Spiral? Alright, so this is the Duviri Paradox, which I think was mentioned earlier that I could just do. And it looks like that information was incorrect. I needed to get at least this far in order to do it. Mission tasks, the Spiral. Enter the Kingdom of Duviri. Alright. If you rerun the Alad 5 assassination on Venus, you'll get all the parts for Valkyr. Okay.
Begin again.
Royal Highness, ladies and gentlemen, and entertainment.
Personally don't like Viri because it's a cheapish Souls-like, but you might have some fun.
Dissenter die
Interesting.
before accepting their fate.
I see. Every assassination and boss drops the items of the respective warframe. Yes.
I ask you once more, how many times will one fool die? How much will one proud human soul suffer? Before bending a knee to the greatness of their eternal king. Citizens of Duviri, it is a well-known fact to each and every one of us, yes, that the unbent knee must be broken.
Spice. Oh look, it's John Warframe. Generic, rugged dude.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? Spinning inside your little wheel? Only to find you're right back where you started. So it goes. Day by day, year by year, until you're dead inside. You feel nothing. You're just a prisoner, trapped in the spiral of someone else's dream.
Sure, I'm not gonna customize my appearance.
Begin again.
You've made the king furious. And not just him. Me! We've both had enough of you. By order of His Majesty Dominus Thrax, death by
Impalement.
You will look at me when I...
But you can't send it back to hell.
Even better! Death by meteor!
Okay then. This is rather involved.
Why not?
Okay. We shot the dude.
Now what?
Okay, some of the controls work, others don't. Like, we can't do our bullet jump thing. Sword versus gun, who wins? Depends. Okay, so you don't get to fight, you just...
What's gotten into you, Drifter? You seem a little emotional.
Aha. Alright, so yeah. Interesting way of, teaching is that the way that you were headed is the wrong way. So that's how they teach you. It's like, no, hit this button to find the right way. I get the impression I'm not supposed to be fighting with this dude.
Maybe this
Yeah.
will help you relax.
What, the big mechas?
What's gotten into you? Where's that apathy I've come to love?
Alright, so I can't dodge. Oh, we're going this way. Oh. I was going the wrong way, apparently. I needed to head to the bridge. Okay, there's the dodge roll that we need to not get hit by arrows. Alright. Sprinting. Sprinting. Oh, and it's a dragon.
Every time you try, you die. That's the loop.
Oh, it sends me all the way back here? Well, at least now I know somewhat of the right direction to go. We do know that we need to get to the bridge. Interesting. Every time I shoot him, he blocks it automatically. Even retroactively. How about in the foot? Nope, nope. Blocking near his face still keeps him from getting shot in the foot. Welcome to Tedium Incarnated. I can kind of see that. Let's see if we can't do something about it. Alright, good. Good, we're getting better. Okay. This time we don't have a bunch of people chasing us, so we don't immediately die when the bridge breaks. So that's an advantage this time. Alright, where are we headed? Oh. Looks like a horse. Now can we jump the thing? Alright. Hold to gallop, space to jump, space to double jump. Alright. Horse can make the jump, apparently. Alright. So if we can keep up with it, we don't need to keep hitting the button. Alright, statue restores health. That's nice and all, but where am I going? I just want to finish this intro section where it'll theoretically bring me to a stopping point once it introduces the basic mechanics. No idea if that's true or not.
I am the Bombastine of the courtly stage, until that witch Lucinia took it from me.
Took what, the whole stage?
A fancy new hand, sire. Lucky you.
I don't belong here. Shit. I don't even know why I'm talking to you. You're just some Thrax plaything, right?
Too true. Not like you. No matter how much work I put in.
I'm just looking for a way out of here.
A way out? When all of us are obliged to stay?
Where?
Yonder.
Don't get in my way.
Ironically, was a beta test for their new Soul Frame that's an open alpha. Interesting.
Of course they will.
Wait, I thought I heard news about that at some point. Maybe it was an early announcement if it's just now hitting alpha. Oh, wait, E to dismount. So...
What the hell?
Oh, I thought this was going to be a cinematic. Okay. It's like 4 hours worth of content. Interesting. Well, I don't want to do the whole thing. Like, is it going to get me to, like, at least some sort of breakpoint where I, like, get a menu option? Or is it just like, I've dropped you into a new game and it's going to last until you hit escape? Oh, Soul Frame. You mean the actual alpha. Got it. Okay, so we've got this whole reflection thing going on. Do we shoot ourselves? We can't shoot ourselves. Okay, so all of our buttons still do buttony things. Wait, here? What's here? Wait, can I climb this? There's clearly something to be done here, but I don't know what it is. Oh, maybe I need to guide him to do something. Let me go check out what's on the other side for what I want him to jump onto. Okay. Alright. That actually worked out okay. Alright.
For the person
This
who
is like an
has
hour or two. You can
everything,
basically leave whenever, though. Progress saves.
extra.
Okay. Well, I think I'm just gonna do that leave whenever now.
Be on your way. That oreworm is hunting, and it has your scent. Though you could buy some time if...
Okay. Let's get back to the main game. Press... Oh. It took it a while to... Right. Navigation. Quests. The Deadlock Protocol. I don't think that's what I want to be doing, is it? I'm supposed to be killing stuff on Uranus until I run into drones. So we're just gonna go here. You can basically change whatever is your mission priority. Got it.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Oh, I thought I could open that. There we go. I actually wonder, is it better to leave alarms on an extermination mission so like more stuff spawns so you can kill it? Come on, you. These guys are relatively tanky, but, you know, we'll kill them eventually. Okay, used on exterminate, it only counts for the ones that are pre-spawned. Got it. Am I like... Yeah, they're all up top. Come on. I think I've already been here. I have already been here. I just backtracked the whole way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay, where you at? Is it in here? No? Oh, there it is. There we go. One reason I do prefer this lighter sword is that I can move forward while swinging it, whereas the other sword, it was like just full animation lock. You can't move at all while swinging. Oh, there's a thing to scan there. We'll have to scan that here in a moment. Why is it all heavy this and heavy that? Come on, you. Go. And where's my scanner? I thought there were going to be more people in range. Oh well. What's this? We going down? No, we're not going down. Alright, I guess the answer is yes, we are going down.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh. Interesting. When the screen kind of went dark as I went down, I thought that that meant that I was just straight up dead. But it turns out we can swim / fly down here. Okay, nothing to be done there. Okay. So if I want to get in there, do I need to come up from below or come around from the other side? No? Not from this side? Alright, looks like this is a mandatory swimming section. Alright, and we can't go further down. Does this door open? No? Okay. Ah, there it is. Like, there's got to be a way out of here in order to progress forward. Okay, so now that we did that, now there's guys outside, and now we go back outside because they've spawned for us. I was wondering, it's like, wait, can I just shoot him from the pool? Alright, now we go back the other way. Alright, where are we headed? Alright, Stuart, you have the shield. Goodbye. Gotcha. And this way. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. You die too. Yeah, my weapon is not particularly strong. Perhaps I should invest more heavily. Then again, I just invested heavily in other things, so I don't have the resources to do another sort of heavy investment yet. What's down here? Okay. Get back here. Thank you very much. Get out of the way. Wait, I thought I saw a big purple thing. Alright, maybe I was wrong. Probably a waste, but you know. I'm doing a little bit better with energy since I upgraded some things. Okay. There isn't enough here now that it makes using skills actually more meaningful. No. Give me energy, thank you. This is taking a lot longer than most other extermination missions I've been on. I don't know if it's just like the density of guys to kill, or the number to kill, or that my damage has not kept up with the difficulty of quests, so it's just like longer time to kill on everything. Or some combination of all of the above. Excuse you. Go away. More spread out.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
I see. It's interesting that the term of art, as it were, is tile set for different maps. Presumably because it's not exactly the same map. It's more like they seem to do some sort of automatic map generation thing where they've got, 20 different pieces of maps that can be stitched together in different ways.
Another job well executed.
Oh, now I know what it means by submersible. It means that there will be underwater sections. Tile set referring to the level and to its layout. Okay. Machettes. Adds puncture. All maps are preset, but some are slightly different, but generally they're repeats. Oh, good to know. You did get 2 gallium, so that's nice. But we want to change our quest. We don't want this one. Alright, so I guess we do the deadlock protocol.
Seven for, 7 against. Cast and recast 7 times. So, it is decided. The fleet has been retrofitted and redeployed to begin at once.
Even though the vote was tied?
New lanes. Trawling for old things.
Why is there being action taken when it's 7 votes for, 7 against?
By the blessed handless founder, we hereby invoke the Deadlock Protocol.
This trailer screams like expansion pack. Like, that whole bit, to me, that's just like, this is an expansion pack thing. I have no idea if that's correct or not, but it definitely feels like it.
Be you Samper, Rail Agent, Crab Diver, or Pit Boss. Hear this. Your comrades, your friends, your family, good people with clear debts are being taken. Vanished. Nathaniel, in his hubris, is writing checks and cashing them with Solaris lives. There is upset in the halls of Corpus Power. The foundations of their kleptocracy tremble. To Neth, we say this. You are seen. To the Solaris, make yourselves heard. To those who have aided us in the past, join us now. You are needed.
Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Decipher the deadlock on Venus. Okay, off we go. Action is Corpus.
Sparky! Yes. Biz and I may be in over our heads on this one. Listen up. This deadlock spat is costing Solaris lives. The Corpus founder, some long-dead cove named Parvis Granum, carries a lot of messianic clout. Well, Neff's claiming the old man's got an heir. If true, that heir can, by rights, claim total control of the board. Board schisms and infighting might be the main reason SU survived this long. If the board unifies under one person, one found by Neff, our people will never see daylight. I need you on this. You in?
Yes, I'm already here. Wait, is this only A and B? There's only 2? Well, that's convenient. I thought there were supposed to be 4. I suppose I should actually stop them from taking B. Oh, and now they're on A. This is fine. We're way far ahead. It's just a matter of time. We're choosing to continue killing things with our primary weapon because of battle pass reasons. And I'm still out of habit clicking to fire instead of holding down. Fortunately, these guys are all like low level, so I'm not really too concerned about getting hurt. And even if I did start getting hurt, I can always actually use abilities. And yes, I'm aware that I left that, even though there are people actively about to retake it. But that's fine too. Again, we're at 84%. Not really too concerned. Okay, here we are. Getting battle pass progress.
It's Neff, alright. Patching through.
Like all of you, I was born poor, with but a meager derivatives portfolio and limited vesting options. I never knew my parents. But, as an orphan, poor, as I said, I found great riches within the tenets of our glorious founder, Parvos.
I do not believe him.
The corpus begin, my friend.
They fuzzed the band. Keep at it.
Oh, and they're attacking Alpha as soon as I did Bravo. I didn't even notice that this was going to be a multi-round thing. I thought the quest was going to end as soon as Neff was done talking. So, do I get more affinity progress if I use the thing? Like, I know I get some, whether I use it or not. But I'm wondering, it's like, okay, so maybe you get 100 just for having it equipped, and then, like, another 100 for actually using it for the kill. I feel like my melee weapons have leveled up way faster, but that's entirely possible. Oh wait, no, I just neutralized, not Not actually captured. Helps if I actually capture it. Also helps if I stop messing around for Battle Pass XP and actually capture stuff, so I'm not gonna actually lose the quest. Just killing things upgraded it all equally, more or less. Okay. So if it is a mechanic, it's not a particularly important one. Reload. Let's go back over here to
And my humility grew vast. I began to see a certain similarity.
My humility grew vast? What a line.
After a protracted
I'm the most humble. I'm the humblest.
to me the secrets of my conception.
Wait, what? Get that signal back!
My humbleness grew vast. These are missions where deploying a Spectre on a point to defend is good. Oh, I hadn't even considered that. That does sound like an excellent idea. I have not crafted any Spectres, though. I have blueprints for multiple different kinds. But I've not crafted any. But then again, just because I haven't crafted any doesn't mean I don't have any. It's entirely possible that I acquired some as like a quest reward. Where are you? There we go. It's so funny to see Hans just go flying through the air. That's a hell of a leap he's got on him. Oh, my scarab. Scarab? Oh, wait, no, how did I miss that they're on B, the one that I was at? Oh, well. We already got it.
Program. It was an epiphany. It would seem that I am one of the sons of our late, great founder. And, more importantly,
I have this forged document to prove it.
now I have only to prove it. That is where all of you
The brass on this mucker. I have to protect my people from this trust fund lunatic. Do your thing. I'll check in with my Whisper network. Let you know what they're saying. Talk soon. The brass.
Alright, so are we done? Okay.
The data you have collected here today will go a long way in supporting our cause.
Alright. Burston is almost done. Rank 29.
Got dirt that isn't safe to shovel out in the open. You know where to meet.
always 69. Because I am a mature adult. Wait, why are we meeting here? Okay. It said you know where to meet, but I definitely didn't know that this was where to meet. I thought she would be out front. Hi, I'm supposed to talk to you. Why can I not talk to you? Do I need to be on this side of the table?
So, Neff's making a succession play. Sumper thinks he can prove he's a sprog of noble descent. No idea how. Parvus was assassinated before any of us were an itch. Biz?
Look familiar, Outworlder. Warframe, yes. But one of a kind. Protea. Legend says she was built specifically for and assigned to one Parvos Granum. Yes, part of a deal Granum cut with the Orokin themselves. Granum was no amateur. He had real power. Our ear inside says Neff's techs have found a lead on Protea's whereabouts. Protean traces, they're calling them.
Granum.
Protea, my beloved?
Taxman. Killed when
A
someone,
favorite, I guess?
a board member most likely, sabotaged the void drive of his personal transport. Neff wants gene proof, but there's nothing left to scan.
And yet, so they believe, they found Granum's warframe bodyguard, who was with Granum when that void drive went critical. So, who is to say what's true?
Our people are vanishing because of this. That's true, I know it. I don't care if Parvus Granum is dead, alive, or making change tap dancing in a Grenier officer's mess. Sparky,
It's not a good profession.
you find what Neff's looking for. You'll find out what happened to our people. Get on it.
Yes, yes. Bounce on it. Crazy style, I believe, as the kids these days say. Alright. Leave Fortuna. Learn the fate of missing Solaris. Got it. Helios can use synthesis scanners, charges to scan enemies. Okay. Faction Corpus, assignment quest. Assignment is quest.
Protean detectives should be on board. Not sure what they'll look like. See what you can find.
Alright, off we go. So this is a special kind of mission. It's not spy, it's not eradication. It's got its own special,
Right. It's a great, big hand.
Granum tribute. Story is Parvos was missing his left hand. See if you can.
That doesn't bode well. Suddenly cut communication.
Engineering blunder? We need confirmation. Reset and get our next volunteer into position.
What was that?
Okay, this explains what was
think
happening
it was a
in some
void
other
temporal
quests.
shift. I'm not entirely sure. I've never seen one before. Small, though. About as big as a person. Patch me into the system. Could do with some noise while I'm eyeballing the bits.
That is often what I say when the DJ isn't playing the music loud enough. But this does explain what I saw in some other missions when I was trying to like clear stuff, which was like there were prisoners and you needed to give like some sort of tribute coins in order to free them as optionals. But okay, we need to give the business some noise while he's messing with the bits.
Enough, Anya. You are found. Remember the Solaris, your aspirations are nothing. Return our Solaris brothers and sisters, all to nothing. So I swear, you will return.
You and your bleeding heart, and thumbs. I really don't have time for this. My robotics, on the other hand, do. Kill crews, take care of this. I have history to make.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold this button down and see what happens. Is this the most efficient way to kill things? No. That'd be something more like that. Hi. We're getting a lot of battle pass progress. Oh, and I have electricity for a primary rifle now, so that's beneficial. I didn't realize I didn't have just a straight up electricity mod.
They're gearing up for something.
Alright, we're going this way now. I'm getting the distinct impression that the volunteers are not, but that might just be me being paranoid.
No! Fizz! What is that thing?
I'm not. Outworlder, hold position. I'm getting something.
Access the console?
He'll pay for this. Volunteers. He's killing our people for some kind of weapons test.
Maybe not. I'm still pulling signal from that jockey's ring.
They said it was like a temporal thing.
I don't know yet. Outworlder, don't let them cut the signal before I can decode it.
Okay. There we go. Nice room clearing since I increased the range on things. Of course, room clearing with an ability isn't great for that whole battle pass thing that wants me to use my primary weapon. Ah, there it is. Perhaps I should have had a more supportive pet as well if I wanted to do this. At least when they're grouped up like that, I can get most of them with a pull, and pull costs way less energy than the big AoE, whose name, of course, escapes me. Oh no, he's a real boy.
What is this? What are we looking at?
The jockey's feed.
So...
Sparky, you better get out of there. Well, we make sense of this.
Alright, so they're being teleported somewhere, somehow. They mentioned a, like, temporal void rift, so maybe this is how he plans to get the whatchamacallit, the proof that he needs. Do some sort of time travel shenanigans. After all, if the present doesn't have what you need, just go to the past. Not something that most people would consider, but I guess when you're the ultra wealthy and you're used to getting everything, maybe just go to the past is a simple solution. Still not quite there on the Burston. Oh, I'm maxed on the Arbiters. Again. Or about to be. But I can't rank up because I don't have Forma. And Forma is super expensive.
Are on the verge of a new. You are on the verge of a new truth. You are on the verge of a.
Return to Fortuna. Off we go. Fortuna 69. Got it.
To the Corvus Board and my many, many supporters across the Origin system, everyone is asking, when will I, Nephonia,
Responding to messages.
squabbling deadlock? People are saying Nephonia's perfect for the big seat of visionary.
People are saying this. So many people are saying he's perfect for this. I mean, I'm saying it. People I'm paying to say it are saying it. People I'm threatening into saying it are saying it. There's so many people saying it. I think you're on the verge of a new truth.
How many kids
I'm
are
on the
going
verge
to
of
grow
many
up in the vets
truths.
because of this? How many parents lost because I couldn't do my job?
Judy. There's a vent kid a very long time ago who would have hero worshipped the woman she became. You're enough.
Like, you're totally
Neff
valid.
intends to visit that pocket for his proof. He won't risk himself. Not at first. Sparky, you can beat him to it. Biz has figured out how to activate Neff's Granum tributes. You won't believe this.
These tributes are essentially coin-operated. You'll need a Granum crown. You'll have to search the ship.
Neff as the Corpus figurehead, with the united board behind him, will be hell for us and workers everywhere. See if you can get across first. Tax whatever proof he's hoping to collect, muck up his plan, and find our people.
Biz exudes mad aura. I mean, he is a pretty cool dude. I bet he doesn't afraid of anything. Leave Fortuna. Interesting. I can't get to there on the map, but I guess this quest skips past that. So is this a way to sequence break and get void materials before I can technically get to the void?
To cross over, you'll need to find a Granum crown first. Search the area.
Yeah, because these people tend to just leave coins lying around.
They may have survived. I've told more than enough kids their parents aren't coming home.
Which way are we headed?
Cruz, the tomb is verified intact. Dispatch the treasurer
Wait, what?
with my offering.
Where and how did I get that? Did I, like... I accidentally landed on one of the little robots and it dropped it?
Here's our chance. Time to tax the taxman.
If only Parvos could have lived to see this day. Imagine his face, beaming with pride, as he bestowed upon me, his son, that sacred golden hand. My agents have assured me the procedure will be quick and painless. A pound of old flesh for a glorious new legacy.
I'd pay top credits to crap in Neff's coffin. Double if he was still alive.
Oh. I was expecting the other kind where it's like spinning. Interesting. I have intercepted treasures before, but they didn't give me any coins. I wonder if it's like, even if you find them in quests, they won't drop coins unless you have already done this prerequisite quest to enable the fact that they have dropped. Or that they can drop, I suppose, would be more accurate.
One scan of Marvel's Granum, and my lineage shall be proven. None shall deny me. What? Tenno? Again? Not today. As Marvel's heir,
Get back here.
my offering to make.
Which coin am I talking about? I'm talking about these Granum coin things. These.
Him! As if the body would still be intact. Something's off. Get to the tribute. Expect some friction.
Yes, the Granum coins. Always spawns in corpses. Yes, they have. I've seen them spawn, and I've killed them. But I have gotten 0 Granum coins from them. So is it just an uncommon drop, or do they straight up don't drop them until you've done this quest? Yeah, I did see the mini event. It's the, you know, there's captured dudes, and it's like, free them, and it wants you to use one of the 3 types of Granum coins, except I couldn't, because I had none of the 3 types of Granum coins with me. Yeah, it brings up this menu. It's likely after the fact. Okay.
It has been so long since these old eyes beheld another living thing.
Our movement abilities are hampered.
I am Parvos Granum. Thank you for finding me.
I am the void. You are alive. My faith never wavered.
I live. Treachery seethed within the heart of the faith I had built when the board's assassins overloaded my transport's void drive. Protea, my beautiful Protea, and her gift for manipulating time preserved me.
One of the few neutral characters in Warframe. Really?
But at the cost of all that she was.
Oh no.
Now she is nothing more than a specter of her former self. My beautiful Protea.
The true Proteic
That is
laser.
why you have been invited here.
Father, permit me to show you all I have built in your name. Do never.
Who the hell are you? I'm a virgin.
Honor.
My name. I have watched you. Monuments to narcissism, demanding others sweat in your stead, gorging upon that which you have not earned. Watched as you claimed for yourself my teachings of self-reliance, perverting them into a flaccid philosophy of sloth, of idleness. Is that you, my son?
No, that must be a different son.
You know nothing, falling short as you do of every ideal that I value. Your words, your efforts, are the model of inadequacy.
God, I love it.
Nathaniel, but I do not need you. I need them.
Them? Tenno? Father! You're making a mistake. Come now.
Protea has scanned her kin, and with that, she is reinvigorated.
It's hard to aim with the with all this going on.
If you wouldn't mind, show our guests the door.
Oh, hello. Step back to reality. Oh.
We've got a lock on you, Outworlder. Good luck. What the hell? Outworlder, I'm pulling sensory feeds from a trip you haven't taken yet. And hearing myself say things I've never said in a place I've never seen. Parvos? Yudi, you should see this. What if Neff has similar logs?
Biz has a handle on the time jump, but we've got bigger problems than Neff now. Get out of there.
What do you mean bigger problems than Neff? Neff is like the biggest problem on your whole damn planet and has been since the moment we stepped foot on it.
You've been watching me, have you? Well, watch as I show you how we do things these days.
I was gonna say how satisfying it was to have his basically like father figure slash god tell him, nah man, you suck. Then of course his response, because he is a raging narcissist, isn't, I suck. Well, I guess God is wrong, because there's no way that I could be wrong. I was hoping for somewhat more of a response to basically the object of his worship flat out telling him that he sucks and he has everything wrong. But, you know, I think it is completely in character for him to, like, reject any form of criticism, regardless of who it's coming from. Lore-wise, if it helps, there are only several hundred Tenno left alive. I got the impression that they were rare, to be sure. Like, from the opening cinematic, they made pretty clear that, like, most of them, like, sacrifice themselves and are kind of like statues. Capitalist Jesus being like, people should rely on themselves. And people taking that teaching and being like, people should rely on themselves. As in, like, lift yourself up by your own bootstraps. Whereas it was intended as, you know, you should do your own work. And not exploit others.
Another job well executed.
Well, we got another 1,000 Nightwave stuff, which brought us up to the next tier. So we'll check that once we're back on the ship. Capitalism Jesus for the working class versus Anyo being modern day CEO.
Vox Solaris. Our interests have come to align.
I doubt that.
Now, this situation is no one's fault, and I'm not one to point fingers, but my fleet and your workers are facing the same danger. Convince your Tenno servant to re-enter Granum's domain and disable that Proteus Spectre. I have just the thing they'll need, but there is some assembly required. You want to rescue those comrades trapped in there, and I want to keep the past where it belongs. Dead and buried. Deal?
No.
Neff's a bloviating narcissist with the morals of a haunted chainsaw, but at least that makes him predictable. Parvus. That mucker is something else. I don't trust Neff, but if any of our own are still alive in there, we have to try. Biz will lead the build on this Zorus gizmo.
Zorus is one of the best melees in the game. You can yeet it and click middle mouse button to make it explode. Definitely recommend. Alright, so middle mouse button is heavy attack, isn't it? Does it not have like that big ass like 3-second wind up that other things heavy attack does? Tap to melee, hold to yeet. Acquire the parts, right. Got it. I was like, I'll just build it. It's like, nope, don't have the parts yet. You wind up a throw, yeah. Okay. The Zorus. Oh, it's a spy one. Lovely. Alright.
Neff's given us a cipher for an old Grenham file. Phantasmic scintilla and motive forces. We'll need more specifics to build whatever this tool is.
Oh, hot. Alright, off we go. Where are we going? This way, this way. Okay, and we'll just get knocked down. Right where the security camera can see us, and we have to reload. Not ideal. But having the morals of a haunted chainsaw is a really good line. Alright. We have hit max rank on our burst fire thingy. Alright, we don't want to walk through that.
Trip the alarm. It's now or never, Sparky.
I reacted a hair too late. Oh, can I not do that? Okay. Alright, let me in. Gotcha. Got him.
Looks like a partial find. Let's see if Anyo's cipher works as promised.
Some doors ought to remain closed. Now that's not in my worldview. Fire, fusion, void. Progress always comes entangled with risk, with violence. With the precious sample obtained, development is accelerating. The Entrati have kept their secrets long enough.
Wait, what is he trying to do? From what I understood, like what he was trying to do before was be like, I'm trying to untime lock my my Protea. Like I want her to not be kind of stuck in whatever state she's currently in. Now, I don't know how noble a goal that is, but good thing I didn't walk forward. I was like, I didn't think I would need to pause that long, except that I needed to reload in order to kill the camera. What planet am I on? I am... I don't know. I'm on a planet that I don't actually have access to because the quest sent me here directly. I know that much. Pardon me. Leave me alone, please. going? Oh, there it is. Any future warframes I'm interested in? You know, I don't really know. Because this is a case of, like, you don't know what you don't know. This is, like, the starter warframe that I got when I was able to pick from 3 at the beginning of the game. And it is the only one that I have played so far. Now, a couple people in the chat have mentioned a couple ones that they think would be good. Unfortunately, as I'm very, very new to the game, and I'm absorbing a lot of information all at once, knowing and remembering the names of all the warframes and what the different styles are is not something I have managed. So even though some have been recommended, I do not remember which ones were recommended and why, because I did not write it down. But I should probably go over the list at some point and just like look at them and see if it's something I want to just kind of do a general overview. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to do after this quest is over, is actually just go to the crafting page and look at what the options are. That sounds like a good idea to me. I swear, like the fast beeping that happens when you're hacking is somewhat at odds with the actual time you have to hack. It's like the beeping is like very urgent, like you're running out of time, and then you look and it's like, well, it took me 5 seconds and I had 20 left. So it's just like, huh. Maybe I needn't have been so concerned. Hello, I'm Yadi, welcome. Oh, I don't feel like I'm overwhelmed. It's just that it's not something I've prioritized. It's like, I'm trying to get, like, game mechanics, like, what various systems are in place and all that sort of thing. Because, from what I understand, a lot of the getting new frames is a big part of the grind. And since I'm not on that part of the grind quite yet, or at least not much, it just becomes, well, that's information for later. Okay, well, let's try to not walk through that again, and let's find a way to open it up. To go around faster, bullet jump, then roll at the end of it. I mean, I haven't been rolling. I don't know what roll is. Because I've been bullet jumping and then, like, crouch diving? Like sliding, which I'm guessing is different than rolling. Where is this camera? I'm gonna wait for you to scan the other direction.
Counter-intrusion just made you. It started erasing files. Pull that data immediately.
Okay. I was wrong. Okay. Now how do I get in? It looks like I'm gonna get in from the top. I'll just take some damage on the way in service of getting here quickly.
I am calling it the Spectre Particle.
Ah, okay. The sprint button is the correct answer there. Bullet jump and... okay. So it's rolling out of it. Interesting. Like, this is how I've usually been getting around when I'm not trying to, like, be stealthy and figure out the actual path like we are in this spy mission. I guess the problem with jumping is that you're more likely to bonk your head on things like I was just doing. And it helps if you don't just run face first into a bunch of electricity. Stop that. Do I need to do this one too? No. Please die now. Okay, where were we going? This way. How about this one? Do I need to disable anything here? No? Okay, good. Alright. So we've got scanner things. Which way do we want to go? I guess we check right first. What do we have in here? Anything we should be interacting with? No? Alright, how about any grates in the ceiling or floors? Also no. Okay. Come back over here. Wait, no. Back it up. Where's the other one? There it is. Alright, we've got time. Oh, that doesn't even come all the way to the end. Good to know. Oh wait, this isn't a breakable grate? Weird. Okay, so what the hell's the point of this? Ah, maybe this is the point of this. Let's see, that's a window, so I can't walk through the window. Oh, back it up. Let's see if we can't get in that door. Okay. Got him.
The Dallasburg think they control us. They hit our research site for the warframe assault team. Of course they did. I baited them to do it. The whole site lit up. 18 megatherm bloom. The whole lab vaporized. Those warframes with it. Fire, fusion, void.
Pavos Granum originated spectre particle theory? Guts. This old coot is a whole other order of intelligence, and that's bad for us. Get back to your ship. I need to figure out this Zorus thing.
Hello. Off we go. We're going this way. Hi everyone. Where are we going? This is a longer run than I anticipated.
Mission
All right.
complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Now we can finally switch to a weapon that we don't dislike as much. Because the Burstian has been annoying to me. Alright, so we have Zorus.
Thanks for the fast work, Biz. Sparky, listen up. Biz's findings indicate Parvus might be close to translating himself from that reality into our own. We're not exactly sure how, but we're getting some odd readings. You've got to build the Zorus before Parvus gets free.
Why? He's just coming back. It's not like he's some foreign entity. He's just trying to get home. And probably, like, take over everything at home. But still. Alright, where is the Parvos? Or the Zorus, rather. Hello, Unsee You. Welcome. Show me completed. Okay, it said 0 time, but it actually means 1 minute, which is fine. We're gonna go fix up our weapon thing. Swap. Alright, everything we have is maxed, so we'll go back to the Brayton. Just make sure we have our all the stuff we want. Actions. There we go. Buy the Strun? You mean the shotgun you were talking about earlier, since I haven't tried any shotguns yet? It's worth a shot. We'll take a look at it. I will consider it. So, we want to search for Strun. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so as you pointed out earlier, I can just get it for credits, which, seeing as we're trying to level stuff up, 25,000 credits isn't bad. We do, however, need to then come here, get some of that going. Why this one? Alright, crit chance, reload speed and cold, base damage, cold. Sure, why not? Which leads me to this, which means, well, I guess the first is only rank 22, so it's not that big a deal. Which means there's likely some other stuff in here. Show me. Show me beams. Okay, nothing I can really do there. Actually, the Mark 1 kunai also don't have leveled up. So it appears that secondaries level up way slower, because if we look at this, I have 4 full masteried primaries. But if we look at this, I have 1 full masteried secondary. So I don't know what's up with that. You get more levels for the weapon when using it. I want to be, try to get specific on this. Does using it mean having it as the one I could shoot with, like hitting F to swap, or does it mean I have to get kills with it? Like, can I level my sidearm faster by just pulling out my sidearm and then continuing to kill things with abilities? Let's see, anything else? Anything here that I can buy with credits? It doesn't have to get the kill, you just have to have it in your hand. That is good to know. Oh, okay, so we can swap out to a fist weapon for our melee, because our current melee is maxed. A scythe. We can get the Mark 1 bow, but that's not as interesting since we already have a bow leveled fully. We have one of these getting crafted too. Alright, so I think we're gonna buy this as well. Alright. Upgrade. Auto install. Okay, wait. I know how to handle this. We want to swap polarity around. Must be polarized at least once before being able to perform a polarity swap on it. Ah, I see. So I have to actually, Alright. So I can't actually swap out... I wanted to move this with a different one, but it appears that I cannot do that yet. Oh well. Mark 1 still counts to mastery. I don't know if you know this, but there are also a limited number of warframe and weapon slots, which means you'll have to purchase more if you have too many guns and weapons using plat. So, as far as like the account level thing, like mastery level, does it matter if I buy it, master it, and then sell it? Like, I still got the initial experience for mastering it and like the achievements and whatnot, right? Which is why selling weapons you've mastered but suck is a good idea. Okay, excellent. Excellent follow-up. I can sell my giant Fergus, whatever it is, hammer. If you sell it, you keep the XP. Yes, very good. Thank you. Alright. In progress. Alright, we got the Zorus.
A weapon. Glaive class, but with an energy trap. Spectre particles, maybe. Has a mid-flight detonation trigger. Tricky, but I'm sure you'll get the hang of it. Gear up and let's go.
Oh, right. This is my new melee weapon, I think? So I didn't need to get that. Alright, Zorus it is. Okay. Very good. Equip that. And auto-populate. Nothing special. Base Zorus user? I mean, the quest literally says, use this weapon. So obviously, I don't know if I'm going to use it long-term, but I definitely want to use it for the quest that I got it for. Rolling into defense grid lasers if you time it right. Oh, interesting. You get iframes from lasers on rolls. That's good to know. Alright, so that's what my new shotgun feels like. Reload takes a day and a half, but it is a shotgun, I suppose, to be expected. Alright, so... Okay, so... Excuse you? What have you done? This is very impolite of you. Okay, we got out. I mean, I could spam stuck, or I could spam every other key on the keyboard until it works. Okay. Well, that's neat. The range seems like it might be a little bit tricky to get a hang of, but it's That's pretty cool.
Rescue our people. Disengage.
You might want to bring more modded weapons for the quest because there's going to be a boss fight. Gross. So this is something I ran into earlier in the last boss fight, where it's just like, this boss can't hurt me, but I also can't hurt it, because my weapons aren't great.
The fleet's going to blow. Outwelder, aboard.
Wait, it's a time prison, right? Sparky, if you can get back inside before the reactor tilts, you theoretically have all the time in the world.
Okay. Alright. Hi. Oh, I misclicked. There we go. This is fine. Oh, interesting. Hey, we got the timing right. Now we just need to outrun an exploding reactor. Alright, so this weapon is a little awkward to use, but it's super satisfying when when I get it to work the way I want it to. Hey, it's level 5. And technically speaking... Oh wait, no, I switched to the shotgun. I had switched back to a more modded weapon. But, I swapped to the shotgun later on, so... So much for that. We might be at the boss fight for a while. Okay. Get back here. Stop giving him extra health and stuff. Oh, thank you for the follow. Where's the guy that we were hunting? Did he disappear? Did I miss him? Oh, there he is. Get back here. Oh, unsee you. Thank you for the follow as well. Where did he go? Oh. He does an invisibility thing. Alright. Which way is this thing? That way. Thank you. I see that the boom disc may be a bit of a fan favorite, eh? It seems like one of those, it's very satisfying when you get it right, but it's, but like a gimmick weapon. So it has a bit of a skill expression mastery going on.
Outwelder? Yudi, they're alive. Listen, Neff's whole fleet is overloading. Huge energy spike. We need to take out Protea. Ready that, Zorus. There, our ring jockeys. They're trapped in some kind of energy enclosure. You need to charge the Zorus to break it open.
Risk comes from not knowing what you are doing. There's no stopping this without stopping Protea.
Oh, I already hit it. That's why it stopped having the quest objective on it. Okay, this is not good. Can I wall climb once I can get here?
Take out the errants.
There we go.
Then use the Zorus to trap the spectre particles that escape. You'll have to time it just right.
Okay, what was that? Oh. Okay.
Full charge. Now, target the enclosure trapping our jockeys. You'll need to trigger your Zorus to discharge near them.
Okay.
Well done, Outwelder. Now bring the rest home.
Bring the rest home indeed. Where are they? Ah, here we go. Where are the, I had a marker on my map, and now it's gone.
Full charge. Now,
Ah, I see. I need to recharge it before it'll show me the quest markers again, which is a thing. There we go.
Now, target the enclosure trapping our jockeys. You'll need to trigger your Zorus to discharge near them.
Where's the... Did I lose my charge? No, I didn't, but I swapped weapons. Interesting.
By now, your friends have noticed that the overloading void engines are preventing the exits you opened for my captives from closing. Well done, and goodbye. Enjoy your stay.
That cunning. Outwelder, you've got to get out of there.
Let's see. Do we need to, strictly speaking, charge it up in order to hurt him? Go with a bit of a fade away. Come on. Oh. I don't have enough fingers for this. Figures that I only had one clip left in the magazine. Okay, he appears to have gone immune. What are the odds that I need to charge this thing up to get him into the next section? these sparkly things. Get that back. Barely hit him. I keep wanting to re-tap my melee button in order to explode it. Which is, of course, not how this works. I need your heavy attack button. But it appears that the right answer is, in fact, it's much better if I do find some guys that I can charge it up off of. Go. Okay. We need to be more consistent, otherwise she just regenerates her shields. Save the blast for her rewind phase. Ah, I see. You actually hurt? Oh, you do actually hurt. Collecting energy. Oh. Where did she go anyway? She's still over here while I'm fighting other things. She's just content to, like, be in the...
She's reversing the temporal field. Try to interrupt it. A fully charged burst from the Zorus might do it.
I didn't have it fully charged. Alright, so she does heal to full. Got it. Oh. How can I tell how charged the Zorus is?
Maybe while she's reversing the temporal field.
Because I was trying to collect more sparkles, but it didn't work because I was already full. Oh, there, I see it. I think it's the 3 gold things on this side of the UI there. We're just going to melee it out. Alright. I think that did it. Yeah, she's talking, so...
That's it. The cycle's degrading.
Okay. Alright, where is she? Get back here. Alright, hitboxes when standing on rocks are a little bit funky. dance. The band dance. Gotcha, bitch.
That's it. The cycle's degrading.
Alright, I need one more set of sparklies. Here we go. Oh boy, that's a lot of sparklies. Get back here. Get back here. Quit running. Alright, good. Need to collect sparklies again.
That's it. The cycle's degrading.
Where the hell did you go? Excuse me. I need to steal your sparkle now. Alright, we're fully charged on our sparkles. Alright, and we ought to not detonate it. Alright, so she's still up here. Hi. Time to do the fan dance. Where have you gone? I just didn't want to. Let's see. It's the three dots next to the crosshair. They are blue when it's not charged. Right.
Where is he? Where is my father?
Wait, does he actually believe it's his father?
And yes, there are your sensory feeds, just like last time. So, the Zorus worked. In a battle that never happened. Or did it? I have a headache.
Our people are cooling in, Sparky. They're coming home.
Oh, I was hoping that the explosion inside of its like AoE would hit it, even though it had the "you must be close to me in order to hurt me" effect. Zorus up to rank 7. Is that charge mechanic relevant for normal quests? Because I don't expect there's a bunch of those floating dudes around to charge it for normal quests. Gotta love the fade away. That's not really what I wanted to do, but it'll do. Go away, everyone. Thank you very much. just look into that room and be like, that is a whole mess that I don't want to deal with. Time to throw my exploding chakram. This is where I would attempt to sound like Xena if I thought it would work at all in the slightest. Okay, that's enough of that.
Another job well executed.
And the Zorus gets 14 ranks from that mission, because I had the Zorus out the whole time. Alright, so what this leads me to believe is that for the purposes of grinding ranks and leveling things up, you want a frame that does all of its stuff through abilities. So you can just have whatever weapon you want out while you kill things with abilities.
Tomorrow our struggle continues. We will persevere. Know that our emancipation is writ in the stars, with Solaris and Tenno united.
Alright, so no special awards here, except for the fact that we got the Zorus.
Box has messages for the operator. Anything about Ordis in there?
No Ordis. It's not always about you. We got the Protea blueprint. Of course, it doesn't help that, you know, we don't have the blueprints for the other pieces. We just have the master blueprint, which isn't super useful.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Actually, now that I look at it, mastery rank up. Yay! Ready to become silvered on us? Sure. What does this one want me to do? Last time I think it was just survival.
More than just fighters.
Oh,
Improve
it's
your
hacking.
intellect by hacking these terminals.
Oh, there's an order to it. Well, this is shaping up to be probably easier than the others. But then again, so far the rank up missions, and this might just be because, you know, they're very early. See, this is the first one of these that's been like a puzzle where it's not guaranteed which... It's not clear exactly which orientation everyone needs to be in. So everything up until that specific one, it would... You knew by looking at any given one how you needed to turn it. Because it's like, it has one thing, it has like one stick on it, and there's only one tile next to it, so you know it needs to point to that tile. Whereas that one was a little different. An extractor deployment. I think I saw that on the map, that like once you clear a planet, you can drop an extractor to kind of like get materials from that planet. Achieved the rank of Silver Novice. Excellent. We got a mastery slate.
Messages have arrived in your inbox.
The system shall change. No more clutching at sunk costs, imposed ideals, hand-me-down hopes. No, we are better than that. Corpus shall know a violent restructuring, but with time enough to face the impending threat from Tau with renewed and absolute vigor.
Tau?
Or not, perhaps the rot is too deep. Perhaps the father should abandon his children. Perhaps it is time for a new philosophy. Life's just a bargain like any other. Yours is no different. Would you like a seat at my new table? Perhaps with your masked friends alongside? The business, was it? A curious name. And Unico, of course. All people who know what they want. I know what they want. But what about you? Tell me, friend. What is it you desire?
I'm just going around killing things.
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
doing everything wrong.
Learning how to live.
No, you had it right the first time, Ortis. Producing Captura mode? I'm guessing that's like taking pictures of yourself for fashion reasons. Okay, what do we have? We have play missions on Uranus until you encounter strange drones. Oh wait, we should probably change our equipment loadout because we did get 14 ranks on the Zorus.
All set.
So we have a little bit more capacity now.
Myself.
Fashion frame. Now the question is, do I like the Zorus enough to just slam an Orkin Catalyst on it? You know what? I'm gonna say yes. Alright, so what do we have? We're running Toxin Magnetic. Sounds like a plan. It's a weapon to keep for sure. Infinite combo duration. In the Granum Void, charged explosions convert errant specters into specter particle charges, detonating with 3 inclusion. Yes. Okay. Alright. What's our status chance? Alright, so the explosion when thrown, that's its heavy attack, right? So it benefits a lot from heavy attack stuff? Now, what makes it weirder to use is that, like, the heat sword, if I hold down melee, I just keep swinging, and that's how I build combo. But if I hold down this, I charge up for a throw. Excellent, excellent. Requires max rank swords. Alright, so I can't polarize it yet, which is fine. I foresee myself maxing it pretty quickly anyway.
Navigation has been updated with new invasions. Chaos is spreading.
See when you throw and hit enemies, it counts to your combo count. Oh, interesting. Right, so I forgot. I did upgrade my frame, so I've got lots of capacity, but not a lot of endo. Alright, time to go boomerang everything down. Let's see. I guess we'll do this rescue quest. Want to do an endo farm? What is an endo farm? Like, what is the gameplay mode for that? Because what I know for endo farming is like the statues. But what is the otherwise good source of them?
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
Alarms are going off. That's not ideal. Wait, is this an underwater
Find
one?
the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time.
Is there a gap in the ceiling for me to jump through here? Like, what's going on?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I would love to do something about that, but unfortunately... What? Is this part of Fashion Warframe? Is you get in the shower to take your shots? Like, what's going on here? There's a lever here. Can I hit the lever to open the door? Alright, we're just gonna have to go around. We'll come back later if it turns out that this wasn't misleading. Oh, wait. How about this? Okay. Does it work better now that I did that? Is the door open now? The door is open now. Got it. What is this?
Tenno, what did you see? My data stream went dark. I'm sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher.
Okay.
Concentrate on your mission for
Well,
now.
I scanned whatever that was. Probably the most efficient for you would just be spamming bounties on Deimos, Fortuna, or Cetus. But now surely I've unlocked Sanctuary Onslaught. I don't know. I actually don't know what I've unlocked. But I can take a look at that once this quest is over. Presumably this would be bounties in a group, because I found bounties solo to just be pain. Because, like, defend this thing while stuff attacks it from, like, at least 3 sides. Which, you know, solo is not ideal to try to be defending something that's getting attacked from multiple sides.
Approaching the holding area. Careful.
You just need to have done the
warheads
new
detect you,
strange.
They will surely initiate the execution sequence. Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Alright,
This is
alright.
the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
Which one am I missing? Oh, there it is. One, two, three.
Thank you, General. Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
It's the warframe quest which unlocks the Chroma blueprint, so I might not have actually done it yet.
Give me a weapon.
Oh, okay, you want a weapon?
Okay, Queens!
Alright, off we go. Ugh, come on, open the door for me. Where's my star? Wait, is there another star over here? Oh no, it's an elevator. Yes, yes. Oh wait, no. This way. Ah, we're escaping down to the bottom side. I went the wrong way.
Ah, they've got me. Tenno, help!
Where are you?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, wait, no. I need to go through the door. Wait, where are they? Get back here. There we go. Okay, off we go again. Okay, going this way. Mind if you chuck me a friend request? No, feel free.
You will be rewarded for this, Tenno.
Running defense missions from Browser 2 gains boosters to affinity, resource drop, and whatnot. Ah, I see, yes, yes. So when do we get mobilize? Which, more to parkour or something or other? The fact that it loses mouse a couple times after a mission is kind of weird. Aim, glide, walk on. Okay.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Otis will get a message someday.
Okay, so we did find the strange drone, so we're good for the next quest. But we wanted to check if we had the new strange quest. See if I have not done it yet. I don't see the new strange here as one that's left to be done, so maybe I already did it? I'm not sure where I would find it, though. Oh, there it is. Prerequisite, Stolen Dreams.
Operator, Otis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Of course, where to get Stolen Dreams, I apparently don't know. Hit F to do this. Sorry, F's already been captured. Where is social? There it is. Alright, where's the accept? There it is. Okay. So yeah, I don't have that one unlocked. So we'll get to that later, since it appears that I'm not there yet. Plus, you know, we just found some weird drone things. Strange drones have appeared in the Origin system. Help the Lotus find out what they are and who sent them. Scan the new drones. Got it.
Stillness was promised, and still the Tenno dance. Why?
What was that? Wait. I am receiving a message from Earth. It seems they are reporting sightings of strange drones.
Yep, I accepted the request.
We must investigate. You will need to gather scans of them to determine their origin and capabilities.
Well, good thing I have a scanner. Scan the new drones. On Earth, no less. Faction is Grenier. Assignment is salvage. Okay.
I've marked the signatures on your map. Something is jamming the visual feed. Gather scans, but approach with caution, Tenno.
Oh. Where we go? Okay, we're headed this way. Thought I saw something weird there, but must have been the wind.
Is there an object they're pulling data from? Scan it for me.
Excuse you. Scanner.
It is just old war wreckage. Why would any drone suddenly be interested in it? Tenno, another scannable signature just appeared near you. We may be able to determine what they are up to.
Wait, I thought there was a... Ah, there was a fork in the road. Aha. Since I still don't have that many resources, I will stop to actually shoot and break these things. Where is this thing?
I'm not getting a signal, but if you found a drone, scan it before it notices you. Tenno? What did you see? My data stream went dark.
I see that they're hacking your data streams. That's what I see.
I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now. This thing is not. If you can get another scan, I can determine its origin. Tenno, I need you to scan another drop.
Yes, yes, I got that part. I just need to head that way. Excuse me. Open please. Thank you. Come on. Just zipping along. I gotta say, that's like the best part about this game, or at least the part that I've liked the most so far.
Scan it before it notices you. Good. I'm putting the string together now. It is an apology list. That means I'm sorry, Tenno. Stay safe.
Alright, that apparently means something. Something big. Yes, I do know that my current play mode is set to solo. I particularly wanted that for, wanted to keep it that way for, like, solo quests. Not solo quests. For story quests. So that, you know, when people are talking and all, I don't have to worry about, like, people waiting on me and all that sort of stuff. But I fully expect, like, if I'm doing bounties or something, I'm gonna switch the mode. What is this? Okay, an oddity. Yes, off we go, off we go. We're not the fastest because, you know, we're not used to this stuff yet, but, you know, we're getting there. We're learning a little bit about our movement abilities. I say as I miss all of them. Like, it says it's this way, but then it's not that way. Unless it's that way. Yeah, this whole, like, hold space to wall climb is a little awkward because there's so much stuff that has, like, just a little lip there, so, like, you can't actually do it. So we're just gonna stop trying to mess with that and do things the slower way, but the way that makes more sense to me. Ah, there it is. That's why it was misleading. Because the entrance was up top, but the passageway was down below, so it led to a misleading waypoint marker. Once you latch, you can bullet jump as well. Good to know. I don't think they covered that in the advanced movement tutorial. I mean, I guess it stands to reason. It's basically just add a wall latch to the list of things that reset your double jump cooldown. And yes, I know that bullet jump is not the same as double jump, but I'm choosing to treat them the same in this case because I believe they are. I think they, from what I understand, they operate off of the same sort of charge as far as when you can use one and when you can chain them and when you can't. Oh, we got a new road. Well, you have bullet jump and double jump. Yes.
Operator,
yes, I'm aware.
knows what it is like to be abandoned. Don't worry, someone has offered to help us.
So, pupil, the spring has ended. The lotus blossom has snapped shut. her true nature revealed.
Oh god.
Now,
Speak normal.
we shall see if codependence can be broken. Let us begin to unravel her long-hidden truth.
Alright, help tension it is. You can jump and then bullet jump instead of bullet jump and then jump. Yes. Yes, I got that. And I believe the tutorial also was very specific that you can bullet jump and then double jump, but not the other way around.
Saw is of a menace long thought dead. They study us, study our enemies. Let us sharpen our knowledge of them.
Wait, what is it? Why have I been given this random
Here,
sidearm?
This console will serve my purpose. Unlike your Lotus, I will not keep its secrets from you. Exercise your training. Defend the console.
So, I didn't realize that this guy was cutting in because, like, when he said Lotus, he meant, you know, the voice in our ear, Lotus. I'm taking a ton of damage from something. Ah, maybe that's it. Excuse you. Let's get rid of it, shall we?
I have what I seek. Move on.
Okay, off we go. I'm surprised I didn't get burned by that. Oh, what's in here? It's loot. Upload data mass determine. Oh, when I swapped weapons, I've dropped my data mass. Right, yes. Grab the data mass, then go to the thing. Okay. Terminal.
Access the console.
So Lotus was like,
Protect
"Oh, I'll need
this
to
console. Go.
take care of this. Like, I need to go see what all this is about." And then this dude's like, "He's hiding stuff from you," or she's hiding stuff from you, I suppose. I think I knocked myself over with my own explosion. Or maybe that was just poor timing.
Task is complete, but the puzzle calls for one last piece. Advance to the final console.
It's the final console. Too close to your boom makes you fall. Good to know.
This is it. The answers we seek lie within. Use this combat to sharpen your blades. I predict you will need them in coming battles.
Oh, it bounced off of something. Okay. We're defending. Okay, got a new thingy.
I have found that which wanted to be hidden. Advance to extraction.
Okay, sure, why not? Found that which wanted to be hidden indeed. This guy think he is. Thinks he's a private eye and actually just a peeping Tom. It's like, I have found that which they wanted hidden. It's just like, dude, that's just a locker room. Leave people alone. They wanted it hidden not for a nefarious purpose, just they like privacy. Off we go.
Another job well executed.
Alright, we actually had the Zorus out and fought with it most of the time, so it got most of the experience. And what is Vaporize? It's for Death Cube. Alright, what about the Death Cube? Damage dealt affected by Sentinel weapon mods. Okay, cool.
This Grenier is smarter than the others, more volatile. We need to be cautious. Find his sergeant, pupil. He will lead us to this tomb.
So, let's see. Intercepted message from Tilregor. You want to know why they are here? 'Cause I found it. The tomb. They should all be dead, trapped inside, but these ones are not. Why? Be brave, Score, for your brothers, sick and twisted in the tubes. New ideas are within our reach that could cure us all. Send the Draga to reinforce the location we discussed. Skur, if you saw too many words, I'm sorry. I forgot who I was writing to, so assumed you just read the big letters. Send Draga! Kill Tenno! Help brothers! Would I mind if I add you to? No, not at all. Feel free. Alright. Now we need to find Sergeant. Increase the speed of slow-firing weapons. Okay. Assignment is capture. Alright, off we go.
The Grenier have plunged these depths and awakened an old evil submerged here. Capture the sergeant. He will know where this tomb is.
Teshin, you don't have the authority. You are endangering the Tenno.
So, the petals have opened once more. But why now? Afraid of what we'll find?
I had to cover my tracks, but I see that Teshin has been leading you into an even greater danger.
The beast soon stirs, Lotus, revealing much.
Oh, wait.
It will awaken and become whole again.
The sentient.
You know this one, don't you? He knows where the tomb is. Apprehend him.
We're just gonna infinite combo.
We have our target. Advance to extraction.
That is a faraway extraction. I get the suspicion that something's gonna happen in the interim, because otherwise this would be a really short quest and there's no reason for them to put like a 700-meter extraction point. Like, it just makes me very suspicious that there's going to be more plot and talking things to be handled here. Good, good. Oh, we're underwater. Where are we going underwater? Extraction is that way? Wait, can I not surface here? Well, where can I surface that? Alright, sure. Why not? What's up here? Screw it. We'll just leave. This way. Off we go. Alright, come on now. Okay, there's our extraction point.
Another job well executed.
Alright. Nothing particular of note because I didn't do a lot of farming.
Speak, Lotus. The pieces are set. It is your move.
Tilregor must be stopped from entering the tomb. I have to risk exposure to stop him. Go.
Wait, like you're gonna show up in person? Wait. Let's see if we can't soup up our little exploding throwing star here a little bit, because it has leveled. 9 more capacity. Which means I can actually expend some of this to blow it up a little bit. So, alright. True steel it is. That's fine. Actually, how does heavy attack efficiency work in with what? With like how this heavy attack is different than most others. Like, does heavy attack efficiency do anything? More combo count, more damage? It reduces how much combo count the heavy attack uses when you yeet it. Oh, interesting. So, at the level of difficulty I've been playing at, where I'm throwing it and letting it explode at 0 combo count, it's not doing anything for me right now. But it can do things for me if I'm actually, like, hitting things with it and then throwing it. If you put Northwind besides Viewer Strike, it'll give you Viral instead. Yes. I did consider, like, because I saw that the element on it was changing, I was like, I wonder what this next quest is weak to. And then I decided, it's fine. It's Viral. Or, it's Grenier, rather, so... I guess, Viral isn't super good against Grenier anyway, because they're mostly armor, if I recall correctly. Wait, where am I going? This way. Oh, what's over here? Oh, a thingy. Yeeting and explode creates combo. Efficiency to make you spend less. Okay. Alright, so it looks like I get 4 combo for landing a throw.
The waypoint. Access the system.
It appears that I have been exploding it too much, where I could simply have been throwing it to great effect.
Can't resist another chance to
Oh,
get
it's a life support thing. Okay.
sticky hands in my jar.
Tills cut off life support. Hold on, Tenno. I'm readying extraction, but this will take time.
The sentient, the destroyer, the liberator. Depends on who you ask. But this thing is certain. I will have its secret.
Well, we're up to a 6 times multiplier.
Life support on the way.
Maybe I should be playing closer to the life support. We are down to 60-ish. $28,000? That seems significant.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Also, it took like all of my stuff. We were at like ×8, so I thought, oh, with efficiency and all, maybe it'll drop me to like ×4 or something. No, it consumed all of it.
Life support activated.
What I'm actually kind of surprised about is that I spent a while not attacking anything there, and I still kept my combo.
Open the sentience tomb and sealing yours at the same time. Not laughing? Well, I don't know. I find it funny.
There appears to be a large set of guys following me from this direction.
That Tishin? So the pseudo-Tenno lives! Still drunk on your own honor? Shocked it hasn't brought you through.
So, am I supposed to, like, have any point of reference for this whole, like, oh, he's a pseudo-Tenno, blah 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 blah? Or is this like a, I needed to do certain side missions in order to have any context on that, and it's really just something that, you know, I can get to at some point?
Another life support capsule is now available.
Because this is the first time I've encountered this character, as far as I know.
Came from where? Who cares? They smashed the Oro kit, freed us. How? How'd they do that? I want to know.
He runs out after not getting hits or kills.
Life support has been replenished.
Excuse me. I want to get a good shot at that guy over there. Thank you.
Get ready for a capsule.
How much longer do I have left? Oh, we got a while still. We can just kind of be here chilling. Fortunately, this is not a quest that I have to worry about, like, not getting hits in. They're pretty swarmy.
Additional life support has arrived.
Which is good for me, because, you know, with them dropping life support things, it's incredibly useful for them to be a lot of guys around to drop me more life support things. But I suppose I should be gradually making my way closer to these life support things that they've dropped for me.
Drilling. Hundreds of hours and just cracking through the sarcophagus now. Open wide.
Sarcophagus. Oh, a teleporter. That's a lot of grenades. I'm just gonna get rid of all y'all.
Life support incoming.
So, I did notice that one downside to this weapon is, of course, after you throw it, you don't have it in your hand anymore. Because, you know, you threw it. So there is a time delay, and you can't, like, just do this and then keep meleeing things. Which seems like a fair trade-off.
Delivered another life support capsule.
Massive. Empty. Where are they? They escaped? Wait. What's this?
Don't do it, Red.
Alright. We're just gonna get rid of all these people again. Well, I guess they count as people. Let's say, it's like, I'm not sure they're people. But we're gonna count people that are different than us as people as well.
Life support has been replenished.
Alright, just dodge all the grenades. It's the mod that reduces how many times it bounces so it returns faster. So, is that considered a good mod, or is it generally considered better to have lots of bounces? Or is this just like you swap it out based on if you're on like a boss mission or one where you want the spam? I guess we'll head this way. Oh no, my whole combo is gone. Whatever will I do? Guess we'll just have to kill more guys to get more combo. I'm so upset by having to do this. Good. Oh, it also increases the explosion radius. Okay, well the first half could be pretty bad, and I think I still might want that as just the trade-off of it's like, but it does give more explosion radius. And it's like, oh well, I do love me some explosion radius.
What was that?
Get ready for a capsule.
Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted to do, but I just wanted to not be there. Why won't you let me get out of the water? Oh, there we go. Alright, how am I on life? Oh, I got tons of life support.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Just walk up and shred these dudes.
Who was there?
Actually, I have a different question about combo. Does combo increase normal melee at all? Or is it just something you build with normal melee and then spend with heavy melee? Like, if you're not going to use the heavy melee, is there any point to combo?
Remind you of what you once were. Time has carried my seed so very far from the branch.
Alright, I don't know what exactly that dude is. He's talking about his seeds getting spread, but I don't know what he's spreading, and I don't think I want him to spread it much more. Both? Okay. So it does increase normal melee damage as well. Get me out of the water, please. Thank you. Where are we going? We're going this way. Let's just shred these dudes on our way out. Because why wouldn't we? Well, the reason we wouldn't is for time purposes, but...
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Oh right, we have to deal with life support here. I forgot about that mechanic because I've been killing so many dudes that it became moot. Alright. Come here. See, I got used to kind of holding down my my melee attack when doing a like diving slam attack. So I've been kind of messing up my attempts to slam attack as it just has me hovering in the air getting ready to throw. Okay. If it helps regarding the glaive, volatile quick return is basically the quote-unquote upgrade for the weapon. It's the stat-wise objectively better DPS option. Okay. Volatile quick return is the name of the mod that reduces the number of bounces. Okay, interesting.
Pupil, what is your Lotus hiding? Who is Nata?
My name. My old name. It is not who I am now. We need to focus on now, not history. We need to seal the tomb. A blast capable.
The sentient is awake, Nata. It will not be contained for long.
Do not call me that. Containment will buy us time. Go now, Tenno. I will explain more when you reach the site.
Alright, so what did we get? We got... Alright, we got this mobilize thing for warframe. We got status duration for rifle. Like, are status builds a thing for certain stuff? Like, you stack a bunch of status, chance, status duration, and, like, maintain status effects on things? Like, are statuses strong enough for that to be useful? Now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I saw status strength or not. Status change and duration is the meta. Oh, it's the meta. Interesting. Seal the tomb. Okay. Time to seal Uranus. Uranus? Sealing Uranus is not recommended. It is not a doctor-approved procedure. Status chance application is key. That makes sense. Especially since I saw that when I was looking at the details just now. That, there's a thing with... It says your status chance application is like 20%, but that is like total across all different kinds of statuses that you could apply. So it's actually much lower than that, because it's like, okay, what's the status chance? Like, well, it's like a 2% chance of this, and a 2% chance of this, and a 2% chance of this, and that's not... Those aren't really that good. Hence, the meta is heat to remove armor and viral to do more damage to health. Interesting. And presumably, there's something else to be done to actually deal damage once the debuffs are up? Or is this a team composition thing where, like, one person shows up to do full debuffs, and then the others are running full damage? Or something to that effect. Although, I have been told in chat that there is no, like, endgame difficult content. Like, all content is relatively easy or can be accessed very easily. So, what style of content requires a meta build or composition? I mean, besides the, you need, like, your shield immunity thing to, no, everyone runs it. The statuses themselves can nearly kill the enemies. Oh.
Destroy this tomb? Destroy our history? Vandals. Get glam.
Those who pilfer meat from lions are either foolish or starving. Which are you, Gregor?
Which are you what? I didn't catch who he was talking to. Because I don't think we're the lions in this scenario. Like, it's not our tomb. Alright, we're at 29. Steel Path is where the enemies become beefy enough. You need to care about what you have and how you're using that. I suppose.
What is it talking about, Lotus?
We crossed the gap, wombs in ruin to bring an end to this. We severed worlds, let them destroy me. Why is the sequence not complete?
Most intriguing, Lotus. Do you two have a history?
I don't know, he's talking about wounds. But not like it's just Lotus's. It's like, Lotus has a womb, and whoever the hell this guy is, he's got a womb too. It's just like wombs for everyone up in here. Come on, you. That's a nice thing. You can have a lot of fun builds that are goofy and don't min-max the fun out of the game that can also do all content.
My own daughter, the last of my womb.
Alright, I'm getting some mixed signals here. It's like, you really need something good in order to actually do well in Steel Path. And also, meme builds are totally viable too. Unless you mean like, all content doesn't include Steel Path. It's just like, you can do all the quests, you just can't do them on hard mode. Which is like, I get that that is a way that you can say things, but I'll use a comparison to another, like, we'll say big name game. It's like, I mean, you can do all of the dungeons in WoW, like, on normal, with any sort of build. It's like, well, yeah, but that's not really the game. Hard mode too, okay. Interesting. The slam doesn't give a combo. You basically just need one weapon that's min-maxed. Okay. Well, let me get another bit of clarification on that. Does that need to be a primary weapon? Because I did find out earlier that, you know, there's a bit of a problem trying to use melee on some bosses. They're completely immune because the melees won't hit their weak spots.
They will say you are living and want to reclaim you. I will not be able to stop them. Finish the sequence, and I will forgive you. Fail at this, and you will be reclaimed by your own father.
This game doesn't really like family relations. Okay, so if someone has a, like, just a super strong melee weapon, how do they handle bosses that are immune to melee weapons? Because I've fought at least 2 bosses so far that melee weapons, as far as I could tell, didn't do anything to them, even if I was, like, standing right at the weak spot. Boom hits everything in an area. Okay. Okay, when you say you use a glaive yourself, we're talking about specifically the throwing weapon that I'm currently using. That is a glaive. Like, all glaives have boom.
And yet, you were born to. So tell me, what made you stop to reject your nature?
All missions to the Origin system required a sacrifice. Me and my kind become barren when crossing the gap. It is the one flaw we never overcame.
Nata wanted children of her own.
Nata was the daughter until I destroyed her. Now, I am the Lotus. Now I am the mother.
I missed the very first part of that, but I think I got most of it. Alright, Tenno. The tomb is sealed, at least for now. Good work. There's one more thing. When you were sealing the tomb, Talu Regor salvaged several things from the sentient there. Use this Exilus to fortify your warframe against what comes next. If you need more, Samaris has synthesized blueprints. I fear Regor has more of the old technologies now. You may want to seek him out when you are ready to face him. He's become more dangerous than ever before. Lotus. So we got an Exilus warframe adapter. Okay. I was wondering how we might get that. So we were given one for free, and she also said, hey, there's someone else who has what? Who has stuff you can use. Who has a blueprint you can use.
My tomb, men. Not acceptable behavior. Our differences need to be settled. So, you know where I am. Come, get me. Just try.
Alright, I think we're just gonna kill him.
You know where Till is. When you are ready, destroy him.
The game is really hyping this up as, like, a difficult thing to do. Alright, the way that they do these, I'd say cinematics, but, like, the dialogue is a bit, like, disjoint and confusing. Because it lets you do other stuff, but also it doesn't let you do other stuff. Like, if I was gonna get locked into something like this, I would expect to be, like, locked in, not that I can kind of go and, like, start doing inventory stuff, and then it, like, yanks me back out of it. Alright, Strange Jones. Alright, so we did finish this. Good, good. Your glaive is worse, but, you know, it used to be better. That Zorus, as long as you get the right mods on it, will carry you through everything you need. Huh, neat. I have liked the, Sure. So, is there any way to filter to just... There it is, Exilus. Alright, so we can... No, I'm not going to be doing a bunch of heavy landings, I don't think, with this weapon.
Did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a
I did
riot.
notice that enemy senses that too, so I could just move that up there as well. I was just looking at the others for other options. I do like the enemy sense. Especially when I was like trying to do bounties and a lot of the guys like blend into the background. There's some quests that warn you once you start them, you can't do anything until you complete it, and they'll take you 15 minutes or up to 3 hours. Alright, and I thought FF14 was bad. It's like, please set aside enough time to view these cutscenes. It's like, how much time am I gonna need here? Alright, so what else did I want on my main person? You'll tell me? You'll tell me what? You can turn on enemy highlights and settings? Oh, to, like, so they have kind of a glowy outline so they don't blend into the background as much? That, I might look into that. I'm not sure about that as much, but... Okay, so... We already have fast deflection. I mean, do I want to just slam vitality here? Like, I've got a ton of capacity. Vitality seems like the only, like, good general purpose thing here. Like, let's see. We could get, like, resistance to a certain element. We already have fast deflection. Chance to stagger on block. I don't think I'm blocking anything, so probably not useful for this particular frame. We already have redirection. Steel fiber is good too. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I had enough armor for the percentage to be meaningful. But yeah, those were the kind of two I was thinking between, vitality and steel fiber, but I'm going to look through the others as well. Like, we already have one of these, and I'm not super compelled to have the others. Yeah, 200 health, 1,000 armor. Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept of effective health. It's just that the question is... Alright, so I have like 100 armor. And like 300 health. So let's do some quick maths. So with this, that means my effective health is approximately... I'm going to say it gives me about 100 extra. Because it means we multiply this by 4/3. So we get a little bit less than 100. So we'll say like 370-ish. At this point, armor would be more effective than health. Oh, fast deflection is probably not worth it. Well, we'll see. So let's see. If we put on steel fiber here. And let's assume we're going to spend... Just a tiny bit of endo on these. Just a little bit. Because I don't have much. So that brings it up to 33. Which brings us to this. Which means 70%. Okay, so that's not actually that much. That's maybe 4% damage reduction. And since most of my defense is shields, then this doesn't actually help me that much with my overall stuff. Increase. Armor would be more effective. I think, yeah. I think the main reason I'm leaning towards armor is I've had issues with, I don't know what the proper name is for them, but like poison type enemies that are dealing damage that bypasses my shields. And I got basically one shot by those sorts of things. So, yeah. Oh, that's right. I don't have any Forma. Cool, cool, cool. Zorus is still not leveled all the way up. This is fine. We have a little bit more capacity, though. We have magnetic and gas. If you're not shield gating, then health taking with armor is the play. Well, at this point, I'm not sure it matters too much, just because I don't think I'm at the difficulty level of content that it's going to matter for me for now. But from what I just read, I was led to believe that shield gating, like, you needed to equip something special to get the invulnerability. But it looks like, from what I just read on the shield tooltip, well, that's just built in. Everyone gets that. You get 2 seconds of them, or you get invulnerability time when your shield breaks, or until your shield comes back up. So, it's not so bad. Oh, right, I can build an Amphis now. Because I did my thing to get minimum level 5. I can also build Dread. You have natural shield gating, but you need shield gate related mods to make it optimal. Ah, I see. Let's see. I don't see why I wouldn't build these. Like, they appear to not cost me much. Like, the Neurodes, I think, is the only thing that I've had difficulty farming. And even if I never really use these, like, as main weapons, I can level them for, you know, leveling reasons. So, our next thing... Wait, he's like, come and get me. Alright, so suggested impact and corrosive, I believe that is. Come on. Equipment. Arsenal. Zorus. No, we don't want these. We want to swap these out. No, we don't want radiation and viral. Magnetic and gas is also not it. There we go. Corrosive and blast. That's what we wanted. Alright, so this says just to complete the Neptune Junction, which I'm assuming means I have to kill him here anyway. Huh, well then. Completing the TOG gave us 1,000 endo. So that's convenient. Complete the rescue mission. Caliban. Detonite Injector. Basis for explosive and incendiary weapons. Okay. Complete a mission on Uranus with only your melee weapon equipped. Well, we're going to do that right now. Like, done. Just need to learn to use my Zorus better. Alright. Time to go boss fight with just our melee weapon. Faction Grenier, assignment Exterminate. Yes, yes, very good.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Okay. Now, where is everybody? I got a lot of throwing things around at to do. Oh, it auto throws if I hold it too long. Meanwhile, we're just gonna tap this button, walking forward, killing all you mans. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, wait, this guy's coming up behind me. We want to kill them, too. Wouldn't want to leave anyone out. Oh, you can't walk through that. I have a hard time with some of these things where it looks like it's open, but it's not. Alright. Into the water again, I guess. Okay. This style of combat is awkward. Okay, but these guys are included in the kill counts for things I need to kill for the quest, so... a lot of mines and stuff around. Okay, doing some magnetic damage. Why did you... how did you... okay. Maybe I should have, upgraded these more, because it did say aquatic, or whatever the term was for it. So I knew that I was gonna have to swim, but I didn't realize I was gonna have to do a lot of swimming combat. Also, the rubber banding is special. Okay, where are we at? Oh, there's a lot more dudes down here. Come back here, dude. There we go. Am I supposed to be protecting this thing? I don't think so, because this is just a kill quest. I can't say I'm particularly enamored with this, whatever the name is, the arc something? The flying suit. Like, the flying part is cool, but the combat part of it is not. Okay. Off we go.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Like, the fact that your melee, like, blinks you to them is nice. But I guess that's just by necessity, since if it didn't blink you to them, it would be really, really bad. So I guess that's... time to die. Why are they not getting highlighted anymore? Is it too far away? We're gonna hit our abilities to actually get ourselves a little bit more shield. Where are we going? This way? Oh, and we're just gonna run into things. That's fine too. That's fine too. We can get different arc wings later. I mean, maybe it's because I just feel underpowered, but the general flow of it feels off somehow. Maybe it's just like how it can be quite different from the other combat, which I guess, you know, is the intent. They didn't make a whole separate combat system for it to feel the same. But yeah.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
How about... Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. That doesn't look like glass. And I never realized that something is actually blocked off until I, like, run straight into the glass. Missing a lot of mods. That's true. Like, it's not just that, like, my mods are under-leveled, which they probably are, at least somewhat. But, like... I've only gotten, I think, like, 2 mods total. Like, they have a lot of extra capacity on them because just, like, I don't have mods to fill the slots at all in the first place. The super long range, like, knockdown is not my favorite mechanic either, but, you know. That one's at least dodgeable. Unlike that one. Okay. Just gonna whack some PP over here. a little bit more stuff, then be on our merry way.
Mission complete.
Granted, Arcwing and later on Railjack, generally speaking, Warframe has these types of things, I feel, more as a novelty systems, and haven't put them into post-release from what I've seen. Interesting. By post-release, you mean like they came out when Warframe was new? Or by post-release, you mean like they came out in patch 57, and it is currently patch 157, and they have not been touched? Like, from a game's release, or from when that specific feature released? Assuming, you know, that they weren't at the same time. Claim. Defeat him at Titania. Now we can put our stuff back on, if for no other reason than to let it level. That's right, we had the Strum. And we had Furious. But yeah, if we look at my my things, like, this is the only enhancement I have for the main wing. And then I think I have 2 for this.
All set.
Yeah, I have damage and fire rate, both of which I've upgraded some. And then, yeah, I have crit chance and melee damage. Okay, so they weren't on release, but they were pretty early features that were then pretty quickly, I won't say abandoned, but left to rot. But
You must be feeling
they weren't focused. See, like, that's an awkward way to do things. Like, I click on the mission, and then I get, like, the intro, like, dude's talking to me, giving me some context or some lore, except that he takes longer than the 5 seconds of the cooldown that shoves me into the mission. So it's just like, either have that after I zone in, or something.
Made alarming strides in the field of gene repair. His work would not only reverse centuries of deterioration due to excessive cloning, but also allow for stronger and deadlier genetic molds. Eliminate Regor and put a stop to his work.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation. Ooh, I always learn so much from a live dissection.
What's wrong with this guy? He's a terrible scientist. He should know that it's not called a live dissection. If they're still alive, it's called vivisection. There's a term for that.
The Lotus, barking at you. Always so calm, always in control. She doesn't care about you, Tenno. She doesn't love you. Not like I love the 2 men you murdered.
Keep going.
I mean, that is
Nobody knows you're here.
certainly a villain thing to say. Well, kind of. But it's also just kind of a funny line. It's just like, for the villains to tell you, it's like, they don't love you, you know. I love my creations, or whatever they are. But, you know, your operator doesn't love you. Oh, right. I guess I should have scanned it. Okay. Well, I scanned it. I guess I shouldn't be stopping to kill things.
My data stream went dark. I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Did I miss a star back here? Wait, where is it? There was an indicator on my map, and now it's gone. I think Till gives off the most aura out of all the bosses. There's not much to add to them, honestly. They aren't popular as players, and they're just like kind of there. Railjack is cool, but doesn't have much content. It requires an immense grind. Only 8% of players make it to Railjack. As in, like, only 8% of players progress far enough in the game to unlock the feature, or, like, to unlock Railjack, which is, like, the end goal of the whole Railjack feature. And Arc Ring, from what you heard, sentiment-wise, people kind of hate it. That, or they're really annoyed having to interact with the system. I see. I was like, wait a second. Is this dude just like standing here not attacking me? I will not be ignored. Goodbye. Thank you. Railjack is something for the end point of completing the star chart. Ah, I see.
You must be feeling guilty. Need to atone? I'll oblige. Let my gavel wring justice on your thin skull.
Alrighty, buddy.
First you, Tenno. Next, your Lotus.
You didn't realize it was that low?
Come for a fight? Oh, should have dressed for a funeral.
Where you at? Oh, goody. He's a stealthy boy. Or rather, a teleporter. Come on, teleport to me. Oh, well, he's just plain annoying, isn't he?
Would you look at you? Worthless, ugly freaks!
Man, they really hate giving people DPS uptime on bosses. Stop auto-throwing.
It's hammer time!
Here, come on. Where'd you go? feel like I need to like just stand still and wait for him to come to me. But then I only hit him once from the front, and there we go. Come on, where are you at? There we go. Come on.
Die, lizard, leech, bloody worm!
What do you mean? Valid. Really? Rocket fists?
Gonna pull this ocean down on us if I have to!
Oh, that's not great. Oh, good. Guys to build up my combo on. Oh,
Come
what's this?
near me, and I'll pound you into a tiny cube.
I would like to see you try. Come near me, and I will actually be able to damage you, and I would like to be able to do that, please. Okay, you good?
This is for the tube men!
Get over here. What do you usually run as a warframe? Oh, I think you're probably talking to the sentence there. It's like, I think you're probably aware by now that I usually run this one frame because it is the one frame that I have.
Nowhere left to hide.
Yes,
Nowhere
yes.
left to run. Come near me, and I'll pound you into a tiny cube.
You will not. I have proven over and over again that as soon as we are close to each other, you start dying. Alright, so I take damage once I'm in the water because it's electrified. Why won't you let me get out of the water, please? Thank you. Come on, you. Get back here.
Come for a fight. Oh, should have dressed for a funeral.
Goodbye. Thank you. Alright, sorry about that. I will catch up on chat in a little bit now. Oh,
It
stop.
won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Okay, so we got some Railjack discussion here. Railjack is apparently really good farm, but it's like over 100 hours into the game. Uh-huh. More fun with friends. Well, most things are more fun with friends. And locking progression. Railjack and things. Oh, really? I didn't realize that the story is also locked behind those. Interesting. Not to mention, my buddy is a Lavos main, which if you don't know, Lavos removes the energy cost of abilities on the Railjack and makes them all cooldown. Interesting. So it turns it from a resource management game to a time management game. Hopefully they keep streamlining the intro. That new teacher quest is going to be dope. Oh, I thought I was already getting a new player intro, but I guess it's new players will get something different. I literally started playing like a week ago. I'm not really needing anything special right now. I'm still interacting with basic game mechanics. I don't even know what style I want to play yet. But I do appreciate the offer. Do you remember playing Oberon for 300 hours because you didn't like clicking abilities? I think someone is Oberon one of the weapons platform ones where like you just don't bother with abilities and you just shoot your guns? The teacher quest is going to teach modding. Interesting.
Stay focused.
The weird thing for me on modding, and this actually ties back into something I was mentioning earlier about like how they don't like time/untime their voiceovers, is that after I used the thing to unlock modding, like the first thing that I did was, well, I opened the menu because I just enabled it. It's like you slot the thing in on your ship and I opened the menu. And then it starts talking about, well, now equip one. So I'm like, okay, I went into this menu. They're talking about how to equip one. Where is that? Why can I not find that? And it wasn't until I went back to the VOD that I realized that that dialogue, like, about equipping things didn't trigger upon me entering it. The actual progression is you get the thing that you looted from the quest when you unlock it, you stick it in, the thing activates, and then what actually happens is you get a quest marker on your arsenal off to the side to go do there to equip it. But me, as the new player, I just activated this thing on the ship, I opened the thing I just activated, but because they don't pause the dialogue when you enter into something, it led to this point of confusion where it's just like, I went to the thing, I thought they were talking about the thing I was doing, but they were actually talking about something else entirely, because what people are talking about and what you are doing seem to be completely independent of each other. Making it to Uranus and not getting a prime is blasphemy? Wait. I thought these things were supposed to be longer grinds. Like, I wasn't aware that I should have unlocked a prime by now. I have a blueprint for a prime.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Everything prime, of course. Look, if you've just got a ton lying around and you want to pick a random one that you think will suit me, go for it. But I will want to establish this caveat that while I have been dumping a lot of hours into Warframe over the last week or so, I've done this with a lot of games in the past, where I'll dump a lot of hours into them and then disappear. So I don't want there to be any sort of expectation that I am going to still be around, because I might be, but I might not be. Oh, right, again, of course. Why do we have to, like, get hate mail separately every time we kill a boss? It's just like, it's very odd.
To fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
No, so here, let me actually show you a much more direct walkthrough, since I don't think I have the clip available. But like, you come here, you do the thing, you insert it, and then because this just activated, I hit X to go into mods. So I open this up, and I'm on this menu. And I have the, the quest NPCs in my ear telling me, it's like, oh, well, now go ahead and go and equip one. So I'm in this menu, they're telling me to equip one. They're telling me go to auto-equip. And it's just like, and I'm looking here, and that doesn't make any sense. But what actually happened is, you activate this thing, it activates, you get the tooltip, hit X to enter. But what actually the quest is that they're talking about is, there's a quest marker over there. Primes are kind of just RNG farming. You can get at any time. They're kind of RNG based on what you get from relics, and then you might not be high enough MR to unlock them. That is true. Like, if I look at here for what I've unlocked so far, as far as, like, frames are concerned. Actually, let's not even do that. Show me everything I have related to primes. Let's see. I got blueprints for a variety of weapon primes. I can make Zaku Neuroptics. And I have Valkyr and Sevagoth blueprints for their primes. All of those are going to be explained better, they announced at TennoCon. Yes. Tenno live rent-free in Stalker's mind, goes mad as a job. So wait, is that the same Stalker? Like, this isn't just like a specter of each individual one you kill. It's just like every time you kill a boss, just this one dude gets more and more pissed off that you have progressed. Because if so, that's kind of hilarious. It's the same dude. Sure, buddy, why not? Alright, we need to confront a specter. Punch through allows a projectile to... Oh. Loading time's too fast for tips. That's actually the biggest problem with the new player experience, is that as hardware has advanced and load times have gone down, new players don't get a chance to read tooltips because the loading times are too fast. They should fix this by slowing down loading times as much as possible. Could you not? Alright. You think I'd like a Valkyr, health tank that's full melee focused, angry cat warframe? I have liked the melee. It's just the biggest problem I ran into with melee has been the bosses that have weak points that you can only hit with non-melee weapons.
A new quest is available in your codex.
You can even pick from a list? Well, see, that's the thing. I'm having to trust you to pick something for me, because I don't have the knowledge base to understand what I'm picking off of, besides maybe name or vibes. Actually, you know what? I can pick off of vibes. I just unlocked Hildren, and I'm having the time of your life. Very funny muscle mommy frame. I see. Argon crystals? Credits? Alright. Second dream. Alright, so let's actually back out of this and let me go to the codex over here and take a look at what the actual warframes are. Universe. Warframes and vehicles. That's a lot. But if we limit it down to just the primes, That's still a lot. I seem like a Valban player.
Mortis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans
Makes me
something
finds out about
he
Gooner
makes
Frame.
something else dirty.
Look, people will goon on to basically anything. I know personally, in real life, more than one monster fucker kind of person, alright? It's whatever. I'm not too concerned. Alright, let's look at Valkyr. Is Valkyr one of the 3 opening ones? No, this guy's different. Okay. Alright, we've got Run Fast. We've got Make things vulnerable to melee. Immune to status effects. Not too many melee-based frames. They are fun, though. I got a Baruch Prime. Start there. Okay. Baruch. Very green. Wait. You're not going to let me manually turn it to look at it? Just slowly pan around? Sure. Alright, so we've got the sword and board looking thing. Reluctant warrior, so let's see. Okay, so avoiding damage and whatnot erodes restraint and feels the storm within. So the more unrestrained he becomes, the more damage resistance he gets. Okay. Dodge all incoming projectiles, but only while not attacking. Use again to deactivate. And it drains energy over time. Cool. Also, Gauss. I don't know Baruch. I don't know any of his kit. Hydroid. Let's see. Low. Alright, we put a bunch of people to sleep, but they get woken up and they're confused. And it's a complete aggro drop. Interesting. Oh, interesting. So he disarms people by blowing up their guns, combined with elude to double the range. Elude is the dodge projectiles, okay. With his restraint eroded, he commands a wind to transfer. Interesting. Hydroid, Revenant, and Sevagoth. Alright, Hydroid. Alright. I'm getting pirate vibes. It looks like he's got like a tri-corner hat looking and beard looking thing. Command the Ocean Fury with this king of gold and silver. Okay, yep, that sounds piratey. So what do we have? Enemies damaged are more vulnerable to corrosive. Alright, so he's based around corrosive from the get-go. And it immediately drops armor by 50% without having to stack. For the first time in your life, you ran out of relics. You farmed 219? That sounds like a lot. Alright, so we have corrosive AoE. We have a charge ability. We have plunder armor, increased corrosive damage. And tentacle swarm. I'm seeing a bit of enthusiasm for Wisp. Who is apparently Booty Prime. Hydroid is for full armor stripping. No more dumb enemies resisting your damage. Aha, I see. I suppose the Tentacle Swarm is very popular with Wisp as well. Okay, what is the big deal about Wisp? Is Wisp the, Alright, she floats. That's the first thing I noticed. She also looks very tree-like. Like, I'm getting a lot of, like, bark sort of vibes. Gilded Spectre haunts the battlefield. Allies welcome her interdimensional beauty. Okay. Wisp, if she uses Soulgate with her haste mode, does corrosive damage. Fun fact, built-in armor strip. Interesting. Also, he has bonus loot mod. I'm presumably you're talking about a Hydroid. That makes sense. Okay. Wisp becomes invisible to enemies while in the air. Interesting. Okay, so you summon moats. Alright, okay. So we got some buffing going on. You've got cast forward a spectral image of Wisp to confuse and distract. Reactivate to travel to his position. Alright, so kind of a distraction slash bink ability. I get rid of Soulgate on all my Wisp builds. What do you mean you get rid of it? Presumably there's a mod that gets rid of it? Okay, Breach Surge. Alright, so they're blinded. There's a damage multiplier. They get extra statuses. And you can interact with a... Okay. Interesting. So you can teleport to your little buff totem things and hit extra area. You like Wisp because she's a do-it-all? Cataclysm Gate augment. Okay. High health, CC, insane damage. Does everything you need her to do. Interesting. And then Soulgate is... Oh, yes. Someone was talking about Wisp on Thursday, I think. That, you know, also she can open a portal to the sun. Hold fire to double damage at the cost of increased energy consumption. For the duration of attack, enemies damaged by Soulgate are increasingly more vulnerable to it. What kind is it? It's fire and radiation damage. Because of course it is. You're channeling the middle of the sun. Cool. Alright. Hydroid Revenant and Sevagoth. Sevagoth. Oh, interesting. So you got a stand user. On death, you become the Shadow and fight to resurrect him by collecting souls needed to rebuild his tombstone. Okay. Got an extra life. Reminds me of Borderlands, like the fight for your life thing. Soulgate channeled the sun death ray. That was you. Aha. Of course. Alright, we have Reap. Clouds outward. The souls of the dead feel the death well. Presumably the death well is something we'll use later. Plant a death seed in nearby targets to drain their life force. Reap what has been sown to detonate the infected. Okay. Range, duration, damage per second. The souls of the dead feel the death well. Allies within the wave steal health with each attack. Oh, interesting. You can build not just you lifesteal, but you give your party lifesteal as well. Here comes the sun. Excellent. It reminds me of, like, anytime I choose to play Rel on League of Legends, just every engage of just in the back of my mind, it's like, the horse is here. Peter, the horse is here. He's killing your mans, Peter. And, let's see. And then we get Exalted Shadow. Sevagoth has Immaculate Drip. I mean, look at this guy. He is all blinged out. He's got the cape thing. He's floating a bit. He's got his own bodyguard, you know, just to get a little bit of extra aura of intimidation going on. I've been a Wisp fan for the last year or so, but I've recently discovered the joy of maining 17 different frames at the same time. Alright, so Sevagoth is caster melee. Yeah, I did notice that the ultimate is like, it's like a transformation thing. You turn into the shadow and like you're all melee now. And then let's see, the last one that was offered was Revenant. So let's take a look at Revenant. Oh man, OP. Revenant. Okay. Very high collar there. I will say the first thing that came to mind was like Bloodborne. I've not even played Bloodborne, but that's just the impression I got. I think because the collar kind of reminded me of like the whole hat thing. But it's interesting that it's got like the crease down the middle with all the power coming out. The King of Warframe? Are you sure that wouldn't be Regent Prime? Or Regal Prime? I think Revenants are something else entirely. Alright, shield depletion. Alright, so this is another shield, not health-based one. So, shield depletion smashes enemies. Oh, interesting. When your shield runs out, everything blows up. Does this have an internal cooldown? Or if I have one of the abilities that, like, I generate shield on hit, like, my shield breaks and I deal damage, and then I get a little shield and my shield breaks and it deals damage, and so on and so forth. Immortal and can one-shot groups at any level. The click button and be invincible? That's halfway between invisible and invincible, and I'm pretty sure you mean invincible. My main goal is to control myself to have no more than 9 warframes I play at any time, to not lose myself. So can any other frame, but still he's easiest to do it with. Interesting. Alright, convert a target into a zealous thrall. Alright, so we got a mind control thing, and they then blow up once they're done. The Thrall Horde remains under the Revenant spell until this ability runs out. Okay, so... Oh, it's only got a 15-second duration. I forgot spell word help. It happens. Become enveloped in sentient energy. As opposed to... Are the other frames not sentient? I guess they are frames. Redirecting damage and stunning all those who dare attack. Stunned enemies can be enthralled at no energy cost. Wait, can I just spam this? Like, is there a cooldown? So, you hit this. When they're stunned, you just go, like, you spam enthrall, and they all, like... You can spam it. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. That is an excellent call out. I did notice that they were ranked 0, but I did notice that mine had leveled as I went. Reeve, dash through, leeching shields and health. And Dance Macabre. Spelled dance with an S, so I suppose we should call it Dance Macabre. Erupt with a multitude of eidolon energy beams. Now, this is fancy. Now, it doesn't have quite the same fuck everyone this direction in particular as channeling the power of the sun, but I'm gonna spin around as a laser light show is quite flashy. The beams modify their damage type to target select defenses, while incoming damage is redirected back into the beams. Hold fire to boost status effects and damage at the cost of increased energy consumption. Thralls killed by this ability leave overshield pickups, so it kills the guys you have mind controlled too. Interesting. I will say that the two that have looked the most appealing are him and, of course, Booty Prime. It's interesting how, like, the quote-unquote character design is on these, because they definitely all have, like, an inhuman look to them in that, like, there's all sorts of like spiky things going off, and they don't have faces, and they all have this similar texturing on them that reminds me of like bark or something natural like that, where it's like got the weird creases and whatnot. So it's interesting how similar they all look, but they also mess with the silhouettes enough to give them distinct looks regardless of how similar they also look, if that makes sense. So, you'll learn later on why warframes are the way they are. That's cool. I can look forward to that bit of extra lore popping in. Now, again, if there's an in-game like lore reason that I will learn later for why, is there a particular reason why Wisp is considered like booty prime, like e-girl, whatever, whatnot? Like, when she first released, was there like some fan art that went viral or like something of that nature? Or was it just that like her cape isn't long enough to cover her ass and like everyone else has their ass covered by capes? Like, Wisp and Glaive Prime gang. Wisp has the fattest ass, basically, and when she moves, it's swaying. Oh, okay. I guess it's hard to tell that from just this, the floating midair thing. Just stick with it if you can. If you get stuck, there is a community. I have found the community to be very, very welcoming so far. Now, obviously, this is the only thing I have streamed this week. That is not going to stay the same. I am not looking to become like an exclusively Warframe kind of person. Largely because my main game is undergoing like some server, like, what's the right word for it? Consolidation, like merging, and like everyone merging their characters all the time is lagging everything to hell, which is one reason why it's like, well, this is a good opportunity to try out Warframe. So, but yeah, sure, we'll go with Wisp. Wisp seems to be very popular, and I do love channeling the pure concentrated power of the sun into people. Particularly Asterion, because he deserves it. But, you know, it works on other people too. Wisp has an animation where her prime butt is in your face and her body bent forward at the hips almost 90 degrees. Because of course they did. You know, that reminds me, I need to clip that complaint I had earlier. Well, not complaint, but where I was just like, excuse me, game, what are you doing? Where I went to the arsenal, and I was just looking at the different weapons I could use for my sidearm. And instead of being like this, where we're posed like that, she was holding the gun down at her side, but it wasn't this zoomed out. It was like cut off like here, so it's just like straight crotch shot the whole time. Wisp is still very pricey to buy. Ah, well. Actually, that's something I've been meaning to ask. Like, and I've mentioned this before, that one reason that I was trying Warframe was that I knew that First Descendant had yanked a lot of their mechanics from it, so I had at least a base level of functionality. Okay. So yeah, so you can still search in here for like, where can I get things? But then the question then becomes, it's like, okay, this relic is in the Prime Vault. Prime Vault. Prime Vault. Prime Vault. Prime Vault. I'm seeing a lot of Prime Vaults as the sources of these. Alright, what is vaulted? Does it mean like you can't get her anymore? Like, they only come around during certain seasons? It means you can't get the relics anymore? Oh, well then... Yeah, don't let me, like, yank something that's not even available anymore. The longest I remembered she was available for so long. Alright, so I didn't even know that they rotated things out and had them, limited, I don't really like limited availability characters like that, but... Okay, let's go to... Well, let me look at something real quick then. Universe. Orphans and vehicles, because I forgot the dude's name already. Alright, so Sevagoth was the shadow one. What are we looking at? Nova, Nyx, Oberon. Items and scarce, you gotta trade, but you can still get them. I can get vaulted frames easily. About 6 of them this week. You just gotta trade with players. Oh, interesting. Everything gets vaulted a year or two after the frame is released. Really? So frames are only out for like a year? Interesting. You just gotta be playing at the time they're up. Then they bring it back with Prime Resurgence, where they sell the frame again for a short period, and the relics for them and their related items. Okay, so there are reruns. Alright, sure. Let me, Okay. Where do we find the social options? Credits, platinum. This is probably invite people to party. Yes. Change glyph. Show profile. Alright, how about this one? That's recruiting. That's trading. Profile. Syndicates, leaderboards, glyph, layout, quest, communication. Ah, communication. There we go. Oh, I thought this was an incoming request. Okay. We are going to search for add friend. It's ASCENTLX. My buddy is stuck on comp rivals because he hates himself. Ah, well. There we go. Yeah, I don't play that many competitive games. Although, sometimes it's funny. I wish I had screenshotted this conversation, because on the topic of games that have been around forever that I'm just getting around to trying, I started trying to play League of Legends, like, this year. You know how much collective knowledge on competitive matchups and different characters has accumulated over the however many decades League has been around? But sometimes someone is flaming you in-game, and then you mute them, and then they send you a friend request after game, and then you accept it, and then they swear at you a lot, in short, grammatically incorrect sentences, while I get to respond like, seems like winning these games is very important to you. Does this behavior help you win games? Which is, which at the top level might make it seem like I'm being very diplomatic and very mature about the whole thing. But you have to understand, I grew up in the American South. This is trolling. Someone is pissed off and I get to speak with them very politely while they rage impotently at me as I am completely unbothered. And I'm like, oh yes, that does seem potentially stressful. Because it's just gonna piss them off more. Like, if someone was... The time I'm thinking of, they were actively throwing the game because they were mad at me. There is no way that there was going to be any productive conversation with this person. Like, it wasn't going... We weren't gonna, like, come to a mutual agreement. There wasn't gonna be anything of that nature. This is just like, let's have a bit of a freak show and see just how angry this dude is. And sometimes it ends up really funny. We can all live together. See, I get that now. I wouldn't have gotten that a week ago, but now I do. But that is one of the few things that I recognized in Warframe, because I must have seen it in a commercial for Warframe whenever it came out. It's like, wait a second, I know this song. I've heard this song before. I don't know where, I don't know how, but it is familiar to me. We're lifeless together.
Reinforcements are inbound. Hold the line.
Excuse you. Wait, is there something on here? Oh. Dog took care of it for me. Alright, so what I need to work on is how to quick release this thing. Like, because I want to throw it, but I don't want to like full charge throw it. So I need to be able to time the intermediate where I don't want to melee with it, but I don't want to hold down a full charge either. Click heavy attack in air and it'll blow up. Yeah, that's we have been doing that. It's just the stuff I'm in is low enough difficulty that I don't need to blow it up. Alright. Wait, why is it sending me all the way over here when I'm supposed to be defending the pod that is definitely not over here? Yeah, like, I know that. I'm basically just saving the explosions for the elites or champions, or whatever the right term is for the stronger guys who have extra effect. These guys, I can just build up combo. Alright, where's this dude? Where are you at? You're shooting laser beams at me. Got knocked down? Yep. I didn't realize that guy was still alive. Gotcha. You hate this defense? There's like 3 or 4 locations to defend. Oh, interesting. Well, might not be here too long. I would run Zorus, but my Glaive Prime has carried me since the start of the game. Ah, yes. Look, if the game meta doesn't require you to swap things out and you can just use your nostalgia weapon, why would you not use your nostalgia weapon? That makes perfect sense to me. Wait, am I supposed to be defending both of them at the same time? Or it's just that those guys are on their way here, but they just haven't made it yet? Okay, we'll just melee these guys. Build up a little bit of combo. Back into initial combo, it makes Glaive do funny numbers. Is that a mod that I can put onto the Glaive, or is that a different type of advancement? There we go. Actually, this may or may not, depending on how far I take this defense, I might get my Zorus up to 40.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Just struggling to min-max your Glaive Prime to do the most damage. Back into initial combo. It's my emotional support Glaive. I shall take substitute. Can I DM your build config? Hooray! Actually, this reminds me. You probably all have other places to already do this, but I do have. Where is it? Here it is. I do have... Stop that. Thank you. I do have the Discord server set up. If you would like to take things out of game to there, feel free to join. I don't have a whole lot of rules set up because I don't have a whole lot of people there set up who've made problems yet. And you know what they say, you know, every rule started with a problem. And lots of rules should probably have individual people's names put on them. So, right now we're running with basic don't be a dick rules until such time as I need to make them more specific. Hopefully I won't need to do that, but, you know, there are people on the internet. Like, kills FP200 nearly one shot, but not consistently. Mercy kill, thank you very much. I guess I should use abilities. I have the energy for it. Mercy kill you. Only a few specialized weapons can get to level 40. Oh, did I say 40 when it's actually 30? Ah, that is my bad. That's just me misremembering things then. I will say, I think, like, I know that there was a complaint about, oh, there's like a bunch of different things that you have to defend. As long as I'm not having to defend them simultaneously, I think I actually prefer this to shake things up a little bit more than some of the other defense things I've seen so far, which is basically like, you gotta run all over the place, like, there's... I feel like it breaks up the monotony a bit to have more than one defense point, so you're not just like looking at the same thing the whole time. Yeah, I mean, they're part of the Cool Kid Club. Time to post Wisp Thirst content. I do not have a channel devoted for Thirst content. And if it were, it would need to be light Thirst content, because quite simply, I don't want to deal with the headache that is managing not safe for work content in a server. But there is some fun stuff that can be done with that sort of thing. And I say that, which is funny, because there are multiple other servers that I'm in that do allow that sort of content, but you know, I don't have to moderate it, so... Where's the next one coming from? I'm still having a little bit of trouble reading my directions. I feel like the equilateral triangle with another triangle inside it, I'm still having trouble, like, just at a glance telling which direction I am facing. Like, on the little mini-map. Now, obviously, if I'm looking at it for more than just at a glance, I can figure it out, but a key part of this is usually I'm looking at it mid-battle for where dudes that I need to fight are coming from. So the faster that I can identify information, the better. Time is of the essence, and at a glance is the ideal way to resolve this. So, wait. What is that warframe? Like the old warframe. I know that I got a, a blueprint for it after the quest. But like the first big quest where you deal with the corrupted and dysfunctional family. But you also get a, you get to drive around this ridiculously overpowered, like, old warframe, and then you get a thing for it. And by thing, I mean a blueprint for it. Presumably that is one that, if you don't like walking, well, you just set up in its turret mode and annihilate everything.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
When you hit an enemy with a throw attack, you gain +4 on your combo counter. Yes, I did actually, someone actually asked earlier, or pointed out, like, that I do get it on the throw, and after they did, I did look for, it's like, alright, exactly how much do I get on a throw? But it seems to be... Actually, let me double check that. 46. Right, I need multiple guys alive, please. Thank you. I'm trying to test if I get one per guy hit, if it's per throw or per person hit. It'd be cool if it were per person hit, but that means I both need groups that are grouped up. Okay. 86. Okay, before it gets done. For enemy... Alright, so it is for every enemy you hit. It ain't a warframe, but it'd definitely be exciting if you don't get... That'll definitely be exciting if you don't got one. Wait, if I... Oh, okay, right. Yes, got it. I'm not used to such a time-sensitive game where it's just so much more active, so I am having a little bit of trouble keeping up with chat, but I will learn how to do better. Some Wisp memes. Excellent. That is one thing that I have not figured out, as I have, you know, deliberately not been consuming any of the Warframe content, just so I get to see things with fresh eyes, so to speak. I'm unfamiliar with the generic memes, or at least with a lot of them. I now know that Wisp is the stereotypical meme, you know, the ass frame, the cake frame or whatnot. Combo increase the heavy attack damage and 2 damage goes up to times 12. Wait, it only goes up to times 12? I thought this had a specific, like, special thing on it that I had unlimited combo. So, unlimited is 12? Or is it the multiplier caps out at 12, even though the combo keeps going? Also, Ember Heirloom has the Galactic Cake. Is Ember Heirloom a frame, or is an heirloom a different kind of thing? Your heirloom has Alright, we're just gonna nuke all this stuff. There we go. I managed to aim it between them like I wanted. Because I'm still not super confident about, like, having a good feel for, like, what the radius is on things. So I was hoping that I didn't, like, just throw it between them and then it hit neither of them. Alright, where's the, There's someone on the map. Are they underneath? No, it says they're up top. What you doing down here, buddy? Just don't feel like fighting anymore? Okay. He just needed a break. Combo doesn't drop back down to 0 after 5 seconds. That's what the infinite combo means. Oh, okay. I thought infinite combo meant infinite stacking. Infinite combo means you don't need to combo. Okay, I thought it was more lenient than I would have expected. Okay, cool. So it lets you just bank it until you need it. That's super helpful. When you finish the mission, go to the shop and you go to the shop in your sock shop and search heirloom. Okay. Gonna clear out all this AoE stuff. That hurts a lot. Oh, I don't have the energy for that. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Off of the cryopod. Thank you. Basically, you have 2 choices with the blade. Throw it and build combo through it today, or blow it at 12 for insane damage. Or just spam the explosions for the initial combo of dot spam. I mean, yeah, those are
Extraction is ready.
kind of what I've been doing so far. It's like all the little guys, I either just hit people with it or do it without charging up. And then every time there's someone big, it's just like, well, you get to die now. Go and only detonate when you have high damage? I mean, that's what I've been doing. I don't know if that's like the quote-unquote correct way to play it, but that's how it felt to me. It's like, if I don't need big explosion damage on the random guys, then why not just build up combo and then one-shot the actual dangerous guys when I need to? You. We're only at ×9. I just wanted to see what my numbers are at +12. Or ×12, rather. But I don't want the to fail the mission for it, so. How much are we at? ×11? There we go, ×12. 57k. And it only knocks me most of the way down out of my combo. You only ever got up to X6, never went higher? Initial. Volatile quick return is also an option. Just bought Valk Heirloom. Okay. Oh wait, I should be headed to the other thing that I'm supposed to be defending now, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's okay. Ah, yes. Now I shall market myself as educational Warframe content, because you can come here to learn things. I mean, not from me, but you can still learn them. Get off of the thing I'm defending, please. Thank you. Let's just keep hitting things. So what is MR17? What is the MR short for? Okay, you need to go now. Is it like a difficulty level or mastery rank? Ah, I see. So that is the that's the thing I just ranked up to 5 earlier today. Yes, it's the thing that you get by over time just leveling up other weapons. It's like your account level, I guess, would be another way to phrase it. Which is used to unlock new things and deflect. Of course. After all, why even bother with being good at something if you don't get to flex it to other people. Give me more combo. Okay, fine, fine. I'll use an ability to clear them off. But I still want more combo. I've got a fever. And the only cure is more combo. Because, obviously, the big number go burr. Alright, up to X9. So we are almost ready for something vaguely threatening to look at us slightly sideways before we just immediately explode it. There we go. So, if I understand correctly, if I put more points into efficiency, then when I do that and I use an explosion at like times 12, instead of dropping all the way down to like times 2, it'll drop me down to maybe like times 5. Like it won't consume as much of my combo. And if so, just like how efficient can you be? Like what's the cap on it? What's used to unlock new things? That's fine. I use a cool combination of mods that allows me to blow my frisbee up on every throw and maintain a 7 or 8 combo. That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Opportunity to extract will appear soon.
So here's a question about these sorts of defense missions. Do they go any faster in a group, or are they just easier in a group? Like, how tightly tied is kill time to spawn time? Because different games do this different ways. Like, whether it's fixed spawn times, whether it's like, oh, it spawns whenever you kill stuff, then stuff spawns like 2 seconds later. You have posted your first meme, you've made a contribution to the cause. Excellent. I look forward to great things from you in the future. How much energy do I have? Not a ton. There we go. Alright. Just slash away at some things. Use our leap strike. We got dog-on-dog violence going on with arms taking out the dogs that are on our thing that we're defending. Oh, I missed. And I'm getting knocked down a lot. One down. Yep, that's what I thought. You go away. You're keeping me from, like, blowing you up from super long range. Excuse you. Okay, so without something that like makes them recover quickly, pets take a very, very long time to stand back up if they're downed. Do we have another guy that's like half stuck in a wall here? So, what's up, buddy? You feeling okay? You feeling a bit stuck in the ground? You know, sometimes that just happens. Sometimes you get stuck in the ground. Alright, so defense... I will refrain from posting the Wisp video meme because I don't know if it's too thirsty. Look, if it's too thirsty, I can always just delete it. For me, it's more of a content management thing than, or moderation thing, not management. There is... I don't think there's anything you can post legally that would, like, upset or disturb me. I know a lot of people who do a lot of stuff in real life, so, like, random internet thirst ain't my first rodeo. That said, this is not a challenge. I'm not looking to create that kind of space. Perhaps this is actually a good reminder, or not necessarily reminder, as a good thing for me to keep in mind. I should be leading by example. Which means people will have an easier time understanding what is, like, maybe too much, or what is, like, perfectly fine, if I have my own shit there. And then they'll be like, oh, well, the guy running the server posted this, so this must be okay for this kind of server. Give me energy, please. I would like to AoE everything. Never mind, all my energy is gone, and I can't see anything in my UI. I don't have any energy because there are multiple energy leech guys. I am not only difficult to upset, but also, like, I haven't provided much guidance, so if it's too much, that's mostly on me for not leading by example and showing what is acceptable versus what is not. Which is something, of course, that I can sculpt over time by both posting my own things and, you know, if other people post things and I am allowing them to be posted or commenting on them, then it helps everyone else get a good gauge on, you know, what kind of things are cool and which are, you know, less so. Give me energy, please. Thank you. What? Wait, I thought I saw an energy drainer. There we go. There we go. Go away. There we go. Got rid of you. Wait, is this the same one that we're defending each time? For some reason, I thought it was separate ones with separate health bars, but I feel like it took a lot of damage last time. And now that damage is on this one that I thought was a different one. Go away. Okay. Go away. My thingy is at, like, no health. Oh, it heals over time.
Extraction is ready.
Alright, I think we're ready to extract.
The enemy. That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
I was checking if I had a spare energy vegan mod, but I sadly do not. I have an energy vegan aura, but I'm betting you mean a different mod. Oh, that reminds me. No, never mind. I know the answer to that question. It's in the codex. I've enjoyed the beginning time of Warframe. I think it's the most enjoyable time. Not that the endgame is bad, but learning for the first time is the most fun. I did just unlock the second dream. Being able to breathe through contact like it's hot knife through butter is fun. Interesting. Yeah, that is often the advantage of seeing someone who's streaming who doesn't know things, is that you kind of get a little bit of nostalgia for how it was when you were going through it before, and so on and so forth. Alright, so Arsenal. Arzoris is max rank now. So we've already installed this. We can't swap the polarity until we put a forma on it. But we at least have it maxed out now. And we have 11 capacities. We have got capacity to spare. So we can do crit damage. We have crit chance up. So... Alright, so crit chance is 40%... wait, no, scroll down to heavy attack. Blast rate is corrosive blast. Fall off, 0%. Okay, so everything within it takes full damage. Got it. Alright, so crit damage is 2.8. Crit chance is 40. So spoiling surprise, you got a Falcor Ribbon. Second lowest MR. You're the middle child. Oh no! I am also the middle child. So, let's see. Alright. Let me check something real quick on this. Oh, I can't see it. Alright, I'll have to ask then. So... So, this range, that's not going to affect the blast radius, will it?
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and... cut down the... and make the Lotus Pro.
Alright, Codex, show me universe. Show me mods. Don't lag completely. Okay. Show me ones that work for melee. Alright. There it is. Volatile quick return. Ah, there it is. Increased blast radius. I think there's just another one called volatile quick return. So it's just this one. Volcanic edge. Oh, because I searched for blast. It is it's including everything that is either heat or cold, because those are what you combine to make blast. Interesting that they put that in. That blast isn't anywhere on these, but it on its own, it's like, you're looking for blast, I'm going to give you hot and cold. Vicious Frost, Amalgam Body Count. Yeah, it looks like it's just Volatile Quick Return. I got loads of those. Search Throne Melee? Is it a separate drop down, or is it a... Alright, so we got Volatile Rebound, chance to explode on bounce, but disables Punch Through. I don't have any Punch Through anyway, so that's interesting. Alright, so that's Power Through on consecutive throw. I don't think that I care about that. Quick Return is -1 bounce. Whirlwind is projectile speed. That seems handy. Rebound is +1 bounce. On 6 melee kills within 6 seconds. Status and crit chance for secondary weapon? I have yet to have a secondary weapon that I liked at all. But yeah, -1 bounce, plus bounce radius, 15% chance to explode on bounce. So is there a way to see what this looks like leveled up? Or is this leveled up? Actually, let me go to something else that I know. This looks like it's not level up. So these are all level 0. Is there a way to see here, like, how well it scales? Or is that like a check the wiki sort of thing? Like, they won't actually tell you. Wait, I don't think I have a stance, do I? On it. I do not. So, mods. All mods. Show me stance. You never liked any secondaries, but if I had to recommend Arcarius, Middle Launchers, and Epitaph. It gets -3 bounces, plus 2.5 blast radius, and 100% chance. Oh, nice. Missile Launders, I see. Personally, I prefer to keep my launders here. I don't like launching them around on missiles, but to each their own. Basically, it gets rid of a bounce to make an AoE grenade. Okay. Neat. Yeah, I was guessing it was autocorrect. It's fine. But... how do I know... as far as stances are concerned... These are all fists. Like, this is a stance. What stance is even valid? Is it just the one that's like extra movement? Alright, so I want stances for thrown melee. And I think there's only one, if I recall correctly, only one exists. And it's like extra projectile speed. And it doesn't like loading this page. No. Projectile speed is the Exilum or whatever it is. Give me stance. Oh yeah, I know I don't have one currently, but when I was looking in here, I was like, well, which ones are, It's like Gunblade, Claws. Oh, Glaives. That's what I need to search for. Glaives, not thrown melee. Okay, there are two. Alright, Asper Twilight and Gleaming Twilight. That's Orbiting Slashes and Lashing Strikes, or Fast Arcing Strikes. Okay. I don't know exactly what these mean, but that's fine.
What's on your mind, dreamers?
Okay, so complete the Dreary Paradox to unlock this act. Sure, whatever. Weekly refreshes in only 16 hours. So I'm unlikely to be doing either of those in the next 16 hours, which is fine. They change your attack animations. Okay.
Let's check what's next.
Void Fissures. So we have something that is probably too hard for me to do at level 30-somethings in Uranus. That's only around for 6 more minutes. Or what is this? So I did run into a problem where I think I just did this in order to, like, there was a checkbox to, like, unlock something. It's like, upgrade something to exceptional. It's like, sure, why not? But the problem was that the quest was one of the ones that was, I forget what it was. I think it was defending excavators or something. But the problem was consistently, I was finishing it before I got the drops to unlock the thing. Interception solo without a CC frame is hell. Well, I think I'm just that much stronger.
Top secret interplanetary communications. You are going to capture the towers and decode incoming messages. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching weapon?
Alright. No, I think it might have been this kind, because the problem is...
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
I think the problem I ran into is I win too fast. Like, there aren't enough enemies that spawn, so I wasn't getting the things that I needed in order to unlock my stuff. Yes, yes. Good luck. Just not on Steel Path? I mean, I've done these before without much difficulty.
You have captured a radio tower.
As I say that, I haven't done it on stream, so it's going to be time for me to just, like, completely mess it up. And I am completely messing it up, but that's fine.
This tower is ours now. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need
Definitely
more
recommend
to
running
open that
relics in
relic.
an open lobby. Oh, that's right. Yes. You mentioned that earlier.
This tower is ours now.
You know what? See, this is the problem I ran into. We're at 36% complete, and I have 2 reactants collected. Like, there just straight up aren't enough dudes for me to kill to get the reactants. And yes, I know they still have control of A. I am deliberately leaving them having control of 1, so that I have more time to find guys to kill, so I can get my reactants. You think you figured out why I don't have Rivens? I don't know what Rivens is, and why I would want or need it. But presumably, if it was a mystery why I didn't have it, we can maybe solve that mystery then. What have you found? Oh, they're on D.
We have lost control of a tower.
Alright, getting Delta back. Although, maybe I shouldn't recapture it.
Most wise founder, protect your avaricious servant.
You have captured a radio tower.
Alright. Alright, good.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I
Message
did
decoded.
finish it.
Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
Yeah, see,
Extraction is
barely got enough
available, but
reactants.
there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay or go?
Okay, so this is the problem, I guess. I get a duplicate of Sevagoth Prime blueprint.
Broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never receives it. The data you have
It is funny as hell that I have somehow got a duplicate of this Prime blueprint. Do I have blueprints for any of the other pieces of him? No, not at all. Now you can go sell that blueprint to a player for platinum. That is not this market. This is like the company market selling you things. So that market is... Let's see, it's not Fortuna. Where were we? Not you. No, it's not this really either. Mars. Mars. Oh, you suggest using warframe market? I'll buy it off you for 2 of the other pieces just because I want to. Okay. Okay, so I was under the impression that there is also an in-game auction house. Does that, like, sync up with the website? And it's just, like, people prefer the website interface? Or does, like, the in-game one only allow you to use credits? So everyone's like, we don't care about credits.
Welcome to Maru's Bazaar. You trading, or are you looking to pull some endo from Ayatan treasures?
Oh, wait. I don't think I can set up because I need a different mastery rank. It's the go-to for selling and buying everything, prime parts, guns, warframes, etc. Well, but there's a market house like Maru's Bazaar. Right, yes, I'm at Maru's Bazaar. That's what I was thinking. It's like, I was like, I want to sell some wares, and she's like, go sit by the tree.
Okay then, find a shady spot near the tree.
Like, here's a tree. It's like, can I not sell because I don't have mastery rank? Or is this a, I need to shout in general chat?
We're on the verge of war.
There is, but it kind of sucks. It's like stalls. Ah, I see. Press down on the D-pad. Really? Like, you literally have to sit down by the tree. Down on the D-pad is a... There's no auction. Okay. Alright, so we're talking like old school... Oh, what other game did this? Ragnarok Online? Where you had to... Even worse on RO, you needed to level up like the merchant class to a certain level to be able to open a shop in town. And then like how many items you could have. Click tab. Tab? Yeah, you message in trade chat if you want messy experience. Okay. Well, I will check out the actual, apparently, the correct marketplace to use. And we'll see about that. But yes, it is far too late for me. I shot my sleep schedule in the face like 2 days ago. And this isn't helping it. So, we're going to be shifting earlier by probably at least like 3 or 4 hours. Oh, it's on the gear wheel. I see. Alright. But yeah. I have shot my sleep schedule a little bit too much. So, as much as I would like to blame Warframe, which I can, and I will, but it is not the only source of it. If you're ever on, I can help you with a shop and trading stuff over a call or something. Sure. I will check out the website first, since it seems that that is the go-to way that the community does things. And I would like to adopt community standards. But yeah, thanks all for helping out and for the advice and all the other stuff, friend invites, joining the Discord, and so on and so forth. Always got other nonsense to give as well. Sure, why not? assuming I'm not stuck doing like yard work all day, since we have a weekend that is that's below 90 degrees. So I've got a lot of stuff to catch up on. But yes, for anyone who has been lurking in chat and whatnot, and I appreciate you here too, as well as, of course, all the advice and all the people talking. For any of you lurkers who enjoyed yourself and might want to come back again, you know where all the buttons are to like, subscribe, you know, all the buttons. It's the internet, you know how it works. But again, thank you all for spending some time with me this evening and this late at night. And our next scheduled stream is on Tuesday. I will put up a schedule in the Discord tomorrow for what I plan to play on which days. And hopefully we'll go from there. So, once again, thank you for your time, and good night.